talking point platform. TTP. Oh yeah. Unale we pledge with love and loyalty to we sweet mama salute. Now we all come together as well on for tomorrow. Now we go make salute.
High in the work with the honorable member of parliament. Then also Ibrahim Tawa Conte, Honorable Ibrahim Tawa Conte, and no I'm in the work with we, right? So now me get my own decision. This is not democracy. Who's are they another day? Who's are not there another day? So now make a day in view of them.
So in other words, whether secret or not secret, you don't want to.
No secret, no secret. Evidence says on a tinap, without one avance, in a changeable with the deputy winner, Ibrahim Tawa Conte. Now let me go choose.
Okay, but now you Singapore, the team up with other person, we don't come up. When I was Daniel Kuruma, he said another strong MP, we don't put up. You feel to say Honorable Singapore will become?
Honorable Singapore they beat him because the problem is he not put on that with the PCMP there. But Singapore give you the respect. And traditionally, we're not custodian of the land. Who that they give you respect? Now we serve the give respect to. You see? Okay, so we're not traditional leaders. Who that they go between and that Ubafa? Now they take very important.
So you don't already take your stand?
I don't take my stand. I don't take my step. Now for Singapore and Ibrahim Tawa Conte.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you too.
Thank you, Honorable. All right. Well, in the Honorable MP, making position very clear that if in the votes today, the votes for Honorable Singapore. Well, the person we vie for the position as a deputy speaker. Now, Honorable Ibrahim Tawa Conte, when a deputy whip two. Instead of the throwing weights for the position of the deputy speaker, and then Honorable Miata from the SLPP. Well,
yes, you did, yes, I name Honorable Paramount Chief Haja Fatmata Mami Makajwe.
Honorable Makajwe.
Yes.
All right. This time you posted the witness speakership election?
No.
How many times?
This is not the third term now.
Third term. All right. Now, what the impression of the election we on in the 6th Parliament?
Well, I just see the place calm. I just see peace around. I not see any chaos, and I not the hope for any chaos.
You don't hope for any chaos?
No.
All right. Now, the contestants that we I don't understand is that Honorable Solomon Singapore Thomas and Honorable Daniel Kuruma.
Okay.
Now, then two people that they will stand as Speaker of Parliament, right? What do you take on them?
Well, they're all now good people at the house. They can defend them party them because they're all from different parties. They can defend them parties them. They can talk. Yes, for the party, they can talk on issues of national peace and cohesion. I don't see all that one day. So as you say, then are good people.
But I can say when I MP them, when they stand at the fence, when they end at the fence, because you all get to get to that you vote, right?
Well, the box could tell.
The box could tell.
Yeah.
But amongst the two candidates, then you don't assess them.
Yeah, I don't assess them. Yeah.
But then you get an adjust as to whether you vote.
Yeah. The box could tell.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right, Honorable Mima Kajwe, agree for tell you exactly who that they vote for, and indeed there is secret ballot and fumbling. The speaker position is very interesting because according to what the Constitution say, well, I get with me
Paramount Chief, that's Momari Kagubai.
Okay.
Serenga Chief, don't represent both districts.
Kagubai. Honorable Paramount Chief Kagubai. This you forced them for witness the speakership election.
No.
You don't witness this now. The almost them.
Well, this one, the second time.
The second time. In the 5th Parliament, we witnessed.
No, well, we can't this to Parliament.
This 6th.
This 6th.
Okay. And now this is not the second term because the speaker during that term they don't resign.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what are your impression about it?
Well, I just feel say when leader don't resign, there will be a need to get another. So when the speaker also don't resign, there will be a need to have another speaker. So and forget speaker in the Parliament, you get procedure to follow. I think that means we there at this morning. Okay. Follow we will vote for who that will be the new speaker of Parliament.
All right, but there are 2 contenders indeed, for this position. Honorable Singapore Thomas and Honorable Daniel Koroma. Right? And you say already you don't get who that you vote for, so
you know that they vote for.
You know that they vote for.
Yes, of course.
All right. So okay. Well, thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you very much. Yeah. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Honorable Levy. Honorable Levy from the SL. All right. But this time, is it your second time to witness the speakership election?
Yeah, me na second time MP and the second time I witness the speaker elections.
What are your impressions about the way you see such election?
Well, my normal process because as per law, anytime the seat of the speaker vacant, we can immediately get an elections for replace the speaker and the deputy speaker, respectively.
But then, there are 2 people in the contest. You get Honorable Singapore Thomas and you get Honorable Daniel Koroma, right?
Yeah.
You know them people in there that have high personality. How you go assess them?
Sure. Well, very fine personalities. There are 2. One common thing amongst them, 3rd-term MPs. They all 2 don't serve Parliament at the 3rd term. They all 2 are lawyers of very good standing, and then now very, very seasoned members of Parliament. But what I will tell you now that these elections they go, the SL people they go for Honorable Singapore Thomas.
Why so?
Because we get the numbers. The number therefore speak for himself.
Why not see them? Yeah.
You will not see
the number then. Yeah.
Well, the number then will be translated into votes. When the results are out, then you will not say indeed the number the favors Honorable Singapore Thomas.
Just because the SFP get 81 seats in Parliament, make you look and say it's an easy election for the SFP.
Well, no elections, not easy, but elections are about strategy. We don't work on with strategy. We don't do the permutation. We don't know say we get the numbers. We get what it takes for win these elections. Definitely.
So what you can say now to the people who they listen to you outside?
Well, my message to the viewers, the listeners, now that let them be rest assured. Say this Parliament go choose or go elect a speaker. We go stand the test of time. This Parliament go elect a speaker. We go be neutral in running the affairs of governance. So whatever be the case, let them trust the process. That these elections, they part of parliamentary processes. So whatever happens, no just say and now go for trial.
Thank you very much, Honorable Levy.
Yeah, Honorable Ambusmada Levy. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
My brother.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, how are you?
Honorable
Shaka Musa Sama from Pujen District.
One time independent candidate.
Correct.
And now a member of the
my brother.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, how are you?
Honorable
Shaka Musa Sama from Pujen District.
One time independent candidate.
Correct.
And now a member of the
SFPP. Correct.
All right. Now I'm sure you know old MP.
Sure.
You obviously know the procedure of how elections of Speaker go in the House of Parliament. And now, but now two people in the contest for this position, Honorable Singapore and Honorable Daniel Koroma. What are your impression about them two people?
Well, like you say, we don't do nomination yet. I think and say you don't get some foreknowledge about the candidate. Me know say na Honorable Singapore, now we your candidate. You don't tell me say na Honorable Daniel Kroma. By far, Honorable Singapore is the most popular candidate. Now get the popular support. So me say there, so I live for Honorable Singapore. Quite get experience, and interact very well now with all sides of the house. So if with a man like Singapore on the seat, we'll get a better parliament, we'll be good for our country.
But then, you see this election for the 10th selection?
No, it got very easy. Naturally, between SFP and APC, tension can always be. But no doubt, no day for say, Honorable Singapore get the popular vote. Now the next speaker.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother.
All right. Famulem, of course, at any moment from now, the house will settle down, and then when the house settle down, then we will come into this all interesting, parts of the House of Parliament. The Constitution make provision for an election of a speaker, and it is Section 79 of the Constitution of Sierra Leone. They tell you, say, when a speaker resigns or when a speaker vacate from his seat, definitely they forget another election. Well, I get Honorable Emerson Sir Lamina. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right, I don't say I go say old MP, so because you don't be in all these speaker election. What's the impression of this one we did today?
Yeah, and democracy is at play. In the absence of the substantive, definitely vacancy should not be created. We are about to elect a new speaker and a new deputy speaker to the 2nd May 2024.
But now there are two contestants. Honorable Daniel Koroma of the APC and then Honorable Singapore of the SLP.
That's the beauty of democracy. The beauty of democracy is challenged. Very well, we know that the opposition will always exist. Their voice should and must be taken into consideration. But what happened? Honorable Singapore Thomas will not be apprentice. For the whole style, it's very short. And I believe say for Miranda, the ship for goal and we safely today.
So by what you say, everybody know your position right now.
Definitely, Singapore for win the speakership, and with the last slide can be assured of that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
A pleasure.
All right. Well, obviously, we don't hear from MPs. Now the MPs and the plan for settle, and when they settle down, obviously we will go into the election. Well, now I get, of course, my colleague, Naya, Frances Bernard, they are also with me, and of course I get my other colleague, them, we obviously. So, we, one for Leon, I know say Frances Bernard there, and we get, of course, Dennis Fraser, and they're all there, so for give support for this program meeting now. We did live now the House of Parliament inside the chamber, and anytime from now, because if I tell you, at first when I came this morning, the MP them, it's like they know they come. But now, just because they get an election today, made today, all there, so all of them there, so for this election we're going to take place this morning. And the SLPP gets 81 seats in the House of Parliament. It's an election whereby obviously the majority always, when it comes, whether it's a secret ballot or so, the majority always can win because it's not partisan thing. But just for the beauty of democracy, the APC decide for put up a candidate when the deputy leader of the All People's Congress, when the Honorable Daniel Kuroma. Obviously, they represent the All People's Congress in this speakership election. And as I tell you that the Constitution gives the rights forget an election whenever the speaker vacating seat or he resign, just like the Honorable Abbas Bondo resigned from his seat, so automatically the position of speakership becomes vacant. If you go to the Constitution, Section 79, it tells you that because they amend them inside 2013, and some of the amendments they will tell you the procedure where they will therefore take forget a speakership election. We will see that display now so this morning. And so 7980, Section 80 of the Constitution, so make provision for the Deputy Speaker as well, and the procedure day on how they for do that election day. But Honorable Ibrahim Tawa, 9 Deputy Whip 2 of the SLPP. So in one of the leading candidates will go for the deputy speakership at that position there. So the SLPP put them up. Well, the SLPP very confident that then go win this election because the candidates will put they're too sure for put them up. And we know say this will go for be a peaceful election. We don't see how sometimes I could remember the last speakership election. We bring some small go in the House of Parliament. I hope you're not going to see that display in here this morning. Because by the views where I don't get from the other members, they say it's a peaceful election because it's going to be, it's going to be a secret ballot. But then when they can vote Naya, if because the Constitution tells you say that 2/3 majority of members in the House of Parliament, if the first vote they're not able to get them, then they go a second round. If they go back, they're not able to get them, then they go a third and final round, where then go look for the majority carries the vote. So we want for Naya today the kind of display where the Honorable will display themselves this morning. How they will show themselves say yes, because then an example for the people with the view with the television. Then an example of for show people outside say then they represent we fairly and nicely in the House of Parliament. So that make them for put up the kind of performance where everybody will respect, where everybody will say yes, the representative them at the House of Parliament well behaved. So the election is about, and we will see the two sides of the aisle, the two house, the two political party them, the SLPP on my right and the APC on my left. But according to the seat arrangement, is that they mix with honorable MPs, and there are 14 of them in the House of Parliament. So they wait at any moment from now. We see so many ups and downs, so many hangers. We see them be called members of the All People's Congress, the Sierra Leone People's Party, being called a member of them to a meeting. They don't go to a meeting today, then come back, but then still they go up and down for talk, tete to tete, for see how the election will therefore look like. This is the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. We did live na the Chamber of Parliament, and we dey live at Tower Hill. We dey bring una exactly wetin dey happen today at the House of Parliament. So we just want to let people understand, say today they will get the new speaker, we of course will take the oath, will take the office. But I'll tell you the interesting thing. If Honorable Singapore Thomas win the speakership position, automatically they serve again as an MP. In seats, although this now a block system of election, go be an MP again because in position where you go another 10 days, it go in the middle for balance the two sides. So we go for BMP again. Because automatically that is sits as an MP will be B. The chair will be served as deputy speaker. It become vacant. And when it becomes vacant, they will therefore get somebody who will be the next to them for take that seat. So now so back, they lost the deputy speakership when they nominate them as the Speaker of Parliament. Good morning, Honorable
Kemokai from Procedural District.
So you're welcome, SLDC. Now I'm going to let you tell me, of course, this time you second time you witness an election like this.
Well, this cannot be my second time. This can be my third time.
Third time?
Yeah.
Great. So in other words, you've been there in the 5th Parliament.
Yeah, I've been there in the 5th Parliament.
6th now.
Yes.
And then this is the second, this is the third. Speakership election.
Yeah.
All right, now two people in the contest for that position. You already know that?
Yeah, you can only know the number of people where they contest when they are nominated by law.
Okay.
So by the way,
by me your investigation, I understand say now two people in the contest for the election.
Well, I cannot verify that.
No, you don't need to
by
verify.
law,
I just want to tell you
okay, by law,
that there are two people. One is the Honorable Daniel Kuruma of the All People's Congress, I understand. And then Honorable Solomon Singapore Thomas for the SLP. You don't live with them people and you don't know. What are your assessment of it?
Yeah, by the way, like when I just start, by the provision of the laws the way we get in terms of electing the Speaker of the Parliament, you get to be duly nominated, seconded by another member. That makes you a candidate. So therefore, let's say both of them are nominated, like what you say, the assessment, putting aside, all sentiments. The two honorable members, they are strong members who've been here. Now, senior colleagues, then they are both of them are lawyers. But to me, I think the Honorable Singapore Thomas is more outstanding. I think Igwebo, because he don't deny the seat as deputy, enhanced in terms of experience for actually continue what he embossed me to do and probably do in a better way.
Is it because you're not SLPP?
Not because I'm not SLPP, but me and say experience also an advantage in whatever you do. He has been the deputy speaker from all camp, to how they talk to you. And therefore, he's more empowered, as far as the house is concerned, running the affairs of the house. I think it would be a better choice.
So, you say that a better choice. Did you say it will be in the balance? Because we got already the APC and of course the SLPP. And I think for stand in the middle, to say it will able for in the balance?
That is not new at all. For being deputy, he can preside over sittings. They don't preside over time. Where the speaker, the substantive speaker, not be done day over time. And he don't execute the duty, correctly, fairly, and effectively. And therefore, I think he will able to continue whatever he don't do.
So what do you want for left, with members?
I want for ask members that we all now so we are representatives of the people and that we there to represent the people. Even though we come up from political parties, but we there for ensure say the right thing be done. And I believe say let's do what is right for the country.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Honorable Kwa. Kemokai. Yes, Honorable.
Honorable Engineer Falatenge, my name.
Honorable Engineer Falatenge. Now, you don't witness. This could be second time or third time.
I'm a first time this now parliament, but I don't meet up for speaker elections.
What's your impression of this one?
Well, this now a very good impression to say in that one, the speaker will be there voluntarily retired, and secondly, the deputy will be there the vie for the position. So it make him beautiful because he don't get all the experience, he get the qualifications, and the people elect him. So I'd expect for get a kind of beautiful elections at the end of the day.
But you know, say other person they contend against them.
Well, so far nobody no show intention it, but
you know, me they tell somebody they.
Okay, well, that make it that is going to make it more, democratic and more beautiful for look at. But one confidence I get in the deputy speaker way, me, na my own candidate, and what they hope for their win, now the fact say, now the people's speaker, now the people's deputy speaker, and eventually I'm pretty sure it will emerge as the victor.
So you already know show if you want to say there's somebody who they contend against, and you already show you say you do the ballot.
No, sure, definitely. On that, I'm not go hide. Open the deputy if he say me go cast my vote for, because.
Thank you very much, Honorable Engineer Tembe. Thank you. All right, now I get, of course, my colleague them. We, of course, will join me in the commentary. I get Francis Barnard and I get Julian Kuruma. Well, welcome, Julian Kuruma.
Thank you very much, Daniel Mosire. Well, we're switching over to the English version of what my colleague Daniel Mosire has just done. Now, he has given a preamble of what is happening here today in Parliament. We're currently on the 6th Parliament of the Second Republic, and today we're having an election to choose the Speaker and Deputy Speaker of Parliament. Now, this event came right after the resignation of the former Speaker of Parliament, Honorable Cherno Abbas Bundu, who was the Speaker of Parliament for nearly 6 years. And today, following his resignation from the office, he has the Parliament, the 6th Parliament of the Second Republic, will now elect its new Speaker and Deputy Speaker of Parliament. Now, today there are procedures, of course, to having this done. And today the members of Parliament right here in the Well of Parliament will do their duty to elect the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker of Parliament. Now, right here, you'll have a potpourri of both the APC and the SLPP honorables who are here today, like I have told you, to elect the member Speaker of Parliament and the Deputy Speaker of Parliament. Now, it is yet to be known whether it is uncontentious, but we'll certainly know as the time progresses. And certainly we want to have a word or two from the Mama of the House. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
So today we are having the election for the Speaker and Deputy Speaker of Parliament. Now I know that we have certainly been here for a while and you've shown how things work here. But how are you assessing the atmosphere of this election?
The atmosphere is conducive, of course, because unlike the previous one, when the opposition walked out, but now they are in full support to have the election
And I'm hearing that they are going to put up their candidates, which is democratic. And that is the good thing about it. Nobody is going to walk out. It is open. Everybody is going to vote so that we can get the Speaker of the House.
All right, okay. Now you're bringing new information to us. You're telling us now that the former Deputy Speaker of Parliament is now contending with another person from the APC. Am I getting you right?
Well, I will not say that yet. We have our own candidate as SLPP. We have our own candidate. He might not. So that's why I cannot tell you as at now. It's early until we blow the whistle, and then you will see our own candidates.
Thank you very much for your time, ma'am. Now, like you've heard from the Honorable, she has given her voice. She has assessed how things are in the well of Parliament as at present. She's been very strict not to tell us or speak out of turn. We'll definitely try to talk to another member of Parliament. Hopefully, Honorable Sidi Mohammed Tunis will have a word or two with us from SLBC. Good morning and welcome to SLBC, sir.
Good morning, SLBC. Good morning to the people of Sierra Leone.
Honorable, now we've managed to talk to Honorable Kadesise and we want to have another word with you. Based on your knowledge, and this is the first time that you are here in well of Parliament when the election for the Speaker and the Speaker is certainly being done. Based on your knowledge, how are you seeing the progress of the election thus far?
Well, we are only implementing a democratic process. The law stipulates that when the Parliament sits, the first item on the agenda should be the election of the Speaker. As you are aware, the Right Honorable Dr. Abbas Bundu resigned or went into retirement recently. So at the moment, we are now trying to elect a new Speaker as our first item on the agenda.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable. Now the Clerk of Parliament, acting Clerk of Parliament, is walking into the well of Parliament, and the process and procedure will now begin, where the election for the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker of Parliament will certainly begin. Just to reiterate, in the absence of the Speaker, the Clerk of Parliament who is on suspension, the acting Speaker is taking his place to make sure procedures are followed to the latter. We'll certainly now leave you in the hands of the well of Parliament as they are about to begin the process and procedure to elect the Deputy and Speaker of Parliament. I leave you in the hands of the well.
Do most humbly beseech thee to send down thy heavenly wisdom from above to direct and guide us in all our deliberations, and laying aside all private interests, prejudices, and partial affections, the results of all our counsels may be to the glory of thy blessed name. Amen.
And this is the process now, as I have reiterated from before, that they will certainly, the members of Parliament right here in the well of Parliament in the 6th Parliament of the Second Republic have taken their seats, and the process for the election of the Speaker and Deputy Speaker is certainly on the way. Now, it is unknown whether there is another person standing in contest with Honorable Singapore, who is or was the Deputy Speaker of Parliament. We shall certainly get that information as time progresses.
For the Speaker of Parliament. I call on the Director General to inform all members of Parliament. DG.
Good morning, honorable members. I'll read the resignation letter from the Speaker, the former Speaker. His Excellency, Brigadier Retired Julius Madapio, President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, State House, Freetown, 13th April 2024. Your Excellency, with a heart filled with both gratitude and a tinge of sadness, I write to express profound appreciation for the extraordinary privilege afforded to me to serve my country as the Speaker of Parliament. To preside over the legislature of our country in this capacity, first, in the 5th Parliament of the Second Republic from 2018 to 2023, and then in the 6th Parliament since 13th July 2023, has been a defining honor of my professional life. Therefore, it is with deep regret that I must inform you of my decision to retire from this esteemed position, effective 30th April 2024. This difficult choice stems from the urgent advice of my medical professionals who have determined that the demanding workload and the extended periods of immobility inherent in my duty as Speaker have exacerbated long-standing health challenges. While I have diligently sought medical care, it is now clear that a change is essential to safeguard my well-being. Until Parliament elects a new Speaker, I shall withdraw from its regular sittings, allowing the able Deputy Speaker to preside as outlined in Section 7 of Section 79 of the Constitution, 1991, Act Number 6 of 1991. Your Excellency, my service to Sierra Leone has been a source of immense pride to me and my family. Please accept my profound thanks for the unwavering support you have provided throughout my tenure. I extend my most sincere wishes for your continued success in leading our nation throughout the remainder of our second term in office. Yours sincerely, Dr. Abbas Chello Bundu, Speaker of Parliament, copy, Deputy Speaker of Parliament, Secretary to the President, Acting Clerk of Parliament, Financial Secretary, and Accountant General. Thank you.
Thank you very much, DG. Roll call to confirm the members of Parliament.
Mr. Clark, I invite us to section 159, subsection 1 of the Constitution, which stipulates that if the Speaker is resigning or retiring, the letter must be addressed to Parliament instead of His Excellency the President. Since the Speaker is not an appointee of His Excellency the President, he was duly elected by this Parliament, so I'm of the opinion, as stipulated in section 159, that a letter must be addressed to this House, informing the House about the resignation of the Speaker.
Mr. Leader.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark. You know, it's an interesting moment. He did not read the whole provision of Section 159. And we are lawmakers. I've said it time without number that we don't intend to interpret the law. We intend to legislate. The president is the fountain of honor and the head of state of the Republic of Sierra Leone. Thank you very much. Let me refer you to Section 73 of the Constitution, and I really am happy to tell you the president is the supreme body and the power and the country of honor. That supersedes anybody. Let me read provision, Section 73(1). There shall be a legislature of Sierra Leone which shall be known as Parliament and consist of the president. Listen, which shall be known as Parliament and shall consist of the president, the speaker, and members of Parliament. Let me digress a bit. Let me digress a bit. I'm happy you raised the issue. Which in your opinion can be subject to various interpretations in the life. So it's also like Section 159 you have read. And I've also read Section 73(1) of the Constitution. In fact, it started with the president before going to the speaker because of the power of the presidency. But he said on the 30th, this is further read, the clause, the 30th of April, I cease to be Speaker of Parliament. Colleagues, let us assume that you are right. It's all right. Not be controversial. I take exception to that, sir. I take exception to that. That is not on that, sir. I take exception to that, sir. Let us assume that you are right. But let me go to Section 79, subsection 5. Let me read subsection 5. For the progress of this house, and we have so many business of the house to carry. 795. Now the vacancy has never been reserved. The DG of Parliament. No business shall be transacted in Parliament other than an election to the office of Speaker at any time, if the office of Speaker is vacant. Correct. This office is vacant. Correct. So, I bring my colleagues on the other side. Let's not go into legal ramifications. Honorable colleagues, remember, I want this corridor to be clear. I want this corridor to be clear. So I want this corridor to be clear. I take the ostentatious facility. Clear this place. Clear. No, you want to share this facility. Stop. Sergeant Adams, clear this place. They should not collaborate. Nobody should sit there. Nobody. When we are ready to call for them. Thank you. Sorry, sir. I have read the few provisions. As I said, I'm not a lawyer. I don't even intend to be a Supreme Court judge. We are lawmaker. I'm a lawmaker. Of course, I can only be a magistrate if I sit together with other people. Like a police. Don't make a break, let's move. My colleague on the other side, with all respect to you, sir. I have read provision 79.5, citing the DG's letter addressed to Parliament, addressed to His Excellency the President. I made reference to section 73.1 to draw attention that the President is part of Parliament and supersedes even by the order of their names. They address the President, the Speaker, and members of Parliament. Honorable members, I take a plea with my colleagues on the other side. I think if we want to continue business of the House, we have clarified. If in your opinion it's a mistake, that you want to develop on section 159 to delay this process, it just be like putting the work of Parliament on the act, because there's already vacancy in Parliament of the Speaker. I respect this agreement.
Thank you.
Mr. Clark, basically, let me say this very clearly. Our intentions are not to stimulate the progress of Parliament. Thank you. This is the house of procedures. If Parliament is the house that makes law, we must be able to follow, to letter the laws we make. Well, for the edification of the entire house, permit me to read the section that I quoted, section 159, subsection 1 of the Constitution. It says, any person who is appointed or elected to or otherwise elected for any office established by this Constitution, including the office of the Vice President, member of the Cabinet, Minister or Deputy Minister, may resign for the office by writing under his hand addressed to persons or authority by whom he was appointed, elected, or selected. But most interestingly, let me go to the proviso. It says, provided that in the case of the Speaker or the Deputy Speaker, his resignation from the office shall be addressed to Parliament, and in the case of the member of Parliament, his resignation from Parliament shall be addressed to the Speaker. So the thing, my leader of government business, we are saying this so that we want it to be on the answers of Parliament, so that they don't intend, or anybody who may read the answer in the future, don't think that this Parliament made a mistake. It's clear that the letter was to have been addressed to Parliament. The Speaker was elected by Parliament. He was not appointed by His Excellency the President. In the case of anybody who is appointed by the President, his resignation or retirement may be forwarded to the President. So we are making this very, very clear that subsequently no Speaker shall address his resignation or retirement to His Excellency the President, but rather to the House that elected his
Thank you. Thank you very much. In my opening statement, I said I don't want to seem to be interpreting the law. And I'm not even thinking to be a judge, but a lawmaker. A lawmaker who has served Parliament for over 10 years, one day. I said, when you raise your point, I said, I'm interested in us reading a provision in tandem with section 73 of the Constitution. You have read 159.1, the second proviso, provided, which I have read. But they said, address to Parliament. But if you go back to 73, the composition of Parliament, President is there. So, as I said, Please, let's calm down, please. Sorry, sir. Sometimes I just want to say that we should be disciplined. What do I have from here? Mr. Clark,
Order, please.
For something to happen. That's why I said my opening statement is subject to interpretation. Whether I'm right or not, you go to the Supreme Court for interpretation. But for the sake of progress, you said, let us continue, and for subsequent elections of Speaker, if you want to resign, you should address the letter to Parliament. Yes, sir. But if you go to the answer, they were strong. His letter was addressed to the president. His letter was addressed to the president. So I feel from you, we are not going backwards. But I feel from you, let us progress. For the sake of 79.5, I accept your submission. We will now, thank you, I accept it. Thank you. Osai. One country. Osai. Colleagues, you see, they have the right to raise legal issues. That is their role. But he has said, for the future, we should avoid some of these petty legal ramifications. Because the debate has started with interpretation. So, but now they have submitted that going forward, we should look at the space that said we are just speaking directly to Parliament. Thank you very much. We now accept Mr. Clark that he has made his proposals, and in the future, that one should go in the answers. And we have agreed that whatever thing we do after hereafter you can check. You can now go through the normal process to see if addressing it to the president is wrong or referring to Parliament. But I want to acknowledge your sincerity in coming to conformity with what we have to do today, and that we have to progress in line with Section 79.5. Thank you very much. May God bless us.
Thank you very much, the leaders. So the procedural ruling on this is that the business of the House be continued as outlined in the other paper for today. Thank you very much.
Roll call, please.
Good morning. I proceed with the roll call. Honorable Abdullahi Charles Usman. Honorable Amara Haja Leata. Honorable Awula Masi Gahite. Honorable Ba Alpha Amadou. Honorable Bangura Abdul Karim. Honorable Bangura Adam. Please raise your hands so that we can notice you, please. Honorable Bangura Cecilia Mabinti. Honorable Bangura Daniel Amadou. Honorable Bangura Ibrahim Aziz. Honorable Bangura Mariama. Honorable Bangura Mohammed. Honorable Bangura Mohammed Papa. Honorable Bangura Rosemary. Honorable Banya Sati. Honorable Bari Ibrahim. Honorable Bayo Ali. Honorable Bakari Bintu Fatmata. Honorable Bakari Momo. Honorable Boyman Sylvester Arnold Martin, retired captain. Honorable Conte Adama. Honorable Conte Ibrahim Tawa. Honorable Conte John Charles. Honorable Conte Hawa. Honorable Conte Kemoko. Honorable Conte Muhammad. Honorable Conte Paul Samba. Honorable Dalani Princess Ali. Honorable Dauda Idris.
Sound sensation.
Honorable Fofana.
The sound sensation. Come to run the nation. Check this out. Now who's them will get the right man at the right place, huh? We're talking about reality.
Some saying on this, some saying on that, some saying on the one that with the road we are. Now me sing again. 1, 2, now make we talk 4, 3, 4, and most of
retirement may be forwarded to the president. So we are making this very, very clear that subsequently no speaker shall address his resignation or retirement to His Excellency the President, but rather to the House that elected.
Thank you. Thank you very much. In my opening statement, I said I don't want to seem to be interpreting the law. And I'm not even thinking to be a judge, but a lawmaker. A lawmaker who has served parliament for over 10 years, 1 day. I said, when you raise your point, I said, I'm interested in us reading a provision in tandem with Section 73 of the Constitution. You have read 1591. The second proviso, provided, which I have read, but they said address to Parliament. Address to Parliament. But if you go back to 73, the composition of Parliament, President is there. So, as I said, Please, let's calm down, please. Sorry, sir. Sometimes I just want to show that we should be disciplined. Not to have a problem. Mr. Clark,
Order, please. For 17 to happen.
That's why I said in my opening statement, is subject to interpretation. Whether I'm right or not, you go to the Supreme Court for interpretation. But for the sake of progress, you said, let us continue, and for subsequent elections of Speaker, if you have to resign, you should address the letter to Parliament. Yes, sir. But if you go to the answer, David Strong, his letter was addressed to the President. David Strong, his letter was addressed to the President. So I feel from you, we are not going backwards. But I feel from you, let us progress. For the sake of 79.5, I accept your submission. We will now, thank you, I accept it.
Thank you. Osai. Owalala. One country. Osai. Colleagues, you see, they have the right to raise legal issues. That is their role. But he has said, for the future, we should avoid some of these petty legal ramifications. Because deliberate has started with interpretation. So, but now they have submitted that going forward, we should look at the space that we are just speaking directly to Parliament. Thank you very much. We now accept Mr. Clark that he has made his proposals, and in the future, that one should go in the answer. And we have agreed that whatever thing we do after hereafter you can check. You can now go through the normal process to see if addressing it to the President is wrong or referring to Parliament. But I want to acknowledge your sincerity in coming to conformity with what we have to do today, and that we have to progress in line with Section 79(5). Thank you very much. May God bless us.
Thank you very much, the leaders. So the procedural ruling on this is that the business of the House be continued as outlined in the other paper for today. Thank you very much. Roll call, please.
Good morning. I proceed with the roll call. Honorable Abdullahi Charles Usman. Honorable Amara Haja Beata. Honorable Awula Masi Gahite. Honorable Ba Alpha Amadou. Honorable Bangura Abdul Karim. Honorable Bangura Adam. Please raise your hands so that we can notice you, please. Honorable Bangura Cecilia Mabinti. Honorable Bangura Daniel Amadou. Honorable Bangura Ibrahim Aziz. Honorable Bangura Mariama. Honorable Bangura Mohammed. Honorable Bangura Mohammed Papa. Honorable Bangura Rosemary. Honorable Banya Sati. Honorable Bari Ibrahim. Honorable Bayo Ali. Honorable Bakari Bintu Fatmata. Honorable Bakari Momo. Honorable Boyman Sylvester Arnold Martin, retired captain. Honorable Conte Adama. Honorable Conte Ibrahim Tawa. Honorable Conte John Charles. Honorable Conte Hawa. Honorable Conte Kenoko. Honorable Conte Muhammad. Honorable Conte Paul Samba. Honorable Dalani Princess Ali. Honorable Dauda Idris. Mohammed Sharif. Honorable Cabo Sheikh Santigi Ibrahim. Honorable Kagobai Peace Desmond Mahi. Honorable Kane Mohammed. Honorable Kanu Abdullah Karim. Honorable Kanu Ahmed Joseph. Honorable Kanu Rugiatu Rosie. Honorable Kawale II, PC Kande Pare. Honorable Keha III, PC Kande Baba. Honorable Kelly Lucinda Finda. Honorable Kelly Tamo. Honorable Kemokai Abu. Honorable Koroma Aaron Auna. Honorable Koroma Daniel Brandon. Honorable Koroma Anes Dua. Honorable Koroma Ibrahim. Honorable Koroma Nema Kadri PC Haja Fatmata. Honorable Koroma Peter Yabam. Honorable Koroma Umfa Solibesi. Honorable Kumabe Alice Jet. Honorable Lahai Musa. Honorable Lamina Sa Emerson. Honorable Langley Beatrice Iyamide. Honorable Lansana PC Bio Queens. Honorable Lako Aula Pape. Honorable Levy Ambrose Bada. Honorable Levy Nene. Honorable Makwe Yusuf. Honorable Mansare Alpha Ben. Honorable Mansare Alpha Ben. Honorable Mansare Brima. Honorable Mansare Hamid Ola. Honorable Mansare Konkofa Fani. Honorable Mara III, PC Ali Balasama. Honorable Mara III, PC Dr. Sheku Terana Thomas. Honorable Manikonte Abdul Suleiman. Honorable Moigwa Musa Peter. Honorable Mamadou Sa Kotu. Honorable Moriba Ami Yafa. Honorable Munda Posti. Honorable Bat the fourth, PC by Faramatas Bubu. Honorable Yuma Matthew Sa. Honorable Ryan Umu. Honorable Time Umu. Honorable Queen Combat. Honorable Raman Koka Mohammed Sharif. Honorable Rogers Alex Mathieu. Honorable Rogers Dixie Mott. Honorable Salia Kone Quinty. Honorable Sama Shaka. Honorable Sandy Alice Cornell. Honorable Samkolila Ishmael. Honorable Sakwi the fifth, PC Port Naba. Honorable Salim Mustafa Musa. Honorable Sise Abdul Latif. Honorable Sise Aminata. Honorable Sise Jawa. Honorable Sise Pesima Mariatu Eja. Honorable Sise Salil Usman. Honorable Sise Veronica Kadim. Honorable Shaw Mohammed Bino. Honorable Siafa Rosalie Hawa. Honorable Siliki Bashiru. Honorable Songa Muyata Bana. Honorable Sukena Fatmata Sir. Honorable Somaije Jibila. Honorable Tawali Catherine Zaid. Honorable Tawali Mustafa Mugyat. Honorable Telobangura Mabinti Alice. Honorable Tengbe Fala Kenawa. Honorable Thorley Foyo. Honorable Thomas Senkeko. Honorable Council Alfred Ayodele. Honorable Timbo Usman Abdi. Honorable Timbo Zina. Honorable Tommy Sia Mahawa Habia. Honorable Tommy Emilia Lolu. Honorable Tucker Tom Isaac. Honorable Tunis Sidi Mohammed. Ture Alhaji Soin. Honorable Ture Benjamin. Honorable Vandi Christopher Kekua. Honorable William Lamin Joseph. Honorable Zombo Mayala. Any member of parliament here present who did not hear his or her name? Any member of parliament present who did not hear his or her name? Thank you.
Well done.
Yes, with your leave, yes, Mr. Clark. This is for the edification of the public. Those members of parliament who are absent are on official responsibility. They did not just absent themselves from this meeting. They are sent on official purpose. That is why one from SLPP, one from us APC. And also, two of the paramount chiefs are seriously ill, and we know what it means traditionally for a paramount chief to be seriously ill. So in total, we have 4 members of parliament who are absent.
Thank you. I'm not coming from a room home. I'm a fervent believer of traditional spirit of our census. I salute my paramount chiefs. But we have declared them dead long time ago. We have done with that. Let me just include what you have said. I said it earlier that procedures must be respected. Must. And I believe from the other side, that is the reason we have leaders. And the leaders, by the structure of parliament, is clear in our standing orders. You have the speaker, you have the leaders on the both sides. We know members do go on official duties, as you have said, but they must follow the process. So in the light for the edification of the public, under SO 77.1, if you don't mind, you can just check. They should give a good excuse to the Speaker of Parliament. For me, on this other side, I think we tendered in a letter from our colleague who is not around. I think that letter is we sent it to Speaker, and I was informed by my own member he's not feeling all right. But as I said, just for the public to understand what we are doing. I'm not really coercing or forcing about it because later. Whatever circumstance the clerk office will propose to us, we are accepting a good fee. As he said, for the submission of the speaker address with the legal ramifications are accepted, I can also not be forcing about 77.1. So in fact, for the progress sake, we know the paramount chiefs have gone. I can just use to suspend that provision. If we don't have that, we go with 1-1. So thank you. We are not going to force about it. Hold on. So we are just clear about that. Yeah. Thank you very much. There are other ones that you are talking about, but we now wait for the clerks to tell us the actual provisions. Thank you. But you compare it can be now for the B2.
You compare it can be now for the B2. In conjunction with what the leader have said, I mean, like to know if we are going to see the total majority of the entities present.
Yes, the procedure will be explained to the Chief Whip of the House as we go on with the agenda of the House. So at this point in time, Sergeant at Arms, please can you lock and man the doors? All strangers who are not supposed to be in the chamber at this moment, please can you excuse us? Sergeant at Arms, please close the doors. and man the doors as well. Thank you very much.
Mr. Clark, time is passed away. I move that we suspend SO52 so the business of the house will continue.
Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark. Yes, I so second, sir.
There is a motion on the floor. There is a motion on the floor.
I so second, Mr. Clark.
Honorable member, the question is that SO52 be suspended so that we proceed with the business of the house. All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those against say nay. The ayes have it.
Mr. Clark, before you go to the procedure, can you kindly affirm to the members as to those that are present and those that are absent, those are not of those that are not absent, before you can proceed on calling on to register?
We will be giving a step-by-step explanation as to how the procedures is going to be marshaled. At this point in time, sir, we will be coming there, but we just want to go as per the other people for today. Thank you very much.
Election of the Speaker of Parliament, pursuant to Section 79 of the Constitution of Sierra Leone, Act number 6 of 1991, as amended by the Constitution of Sierra Leone, Amended Act 2013, and standing order 8.
Yeah. I call on the Director of Legislative Services for constitutional issues regarding the election of the Speaker of Parliament. Mr. Rogers, please.
Thank you very much, Acting Clerk. With your leave, honorable members, I will be explaining the procedural and constitutional requirements relating to the election of the Speaker of the House. I will start with the qualification provision as stipulated in Section 79 of the Constitution as amended. Honorable members, Acting Clerk, with your leave, the qualification provision states, Section 79, subsection 1 as amended in 2013. The Speaker of Parliament shall be elected by members of Parliament from among persons who are A, members of Parliament and who had served as such for not less than 5 years, or B, qualified to be member of Parliament and who had served as such for not less than 10 years and who are not less than 40 years. This provision was amended in 2013. For the procedural steps, I would have to read out from paragraph 5 of Standing Order 8 to explain the procedural step as provided in the Standing Orders of every question put to the House under this order shall be decided by ballot to be held as provided in this paragraph. How are we going to determine the ballot as provided? The proviso in subsection 2 of section 979 of the Constitution reads, the Speaker shall be elected by a resolution in favor of which there are cast the votes of not less than 2/3 of the members of Parliament. So earlier on, the deputy leader of the opposition raised an issue as to how we're going to compute the 2/3 of members of Parliament present. As per the configuration of the 6th Parliament, we have 149 members of Parliament. Unfortunately, in the first session of the 6th Parliament, we've lost 2 paramount chief members of Parliament, and by constitutional and procedural, backing, they are not counted. And 2 other members of Parliament, one from the APC and another from the ruling SLPP, are out of the jurisdiction on official assignment. Insofar as the procedure determines, we now have, at this present point in time, 147 members of Parliament. So the 2/3 of members of Parliament calculated is what, honorable members, we have 149 members of Parliament, 2 deceased, 2 are out of the jurisdiction on official assignment, but they are sitting members of Parliament. So as per provision, we have to calculate the 2/3 based on 147 members of Parliament. Because they are absent.
Why is the essence of 77 Why do you need to take excuse if you're on official assignment? Normal sittings in the committees, you are excused formally if you're hospitalized on official assignment. So you are still considering the job of Parliament. What you have said. So this should be excluded based on the excuse. 77
So the excuse to be
included. They won't be excluded. So are you saying?
So the excuse seek them to be included. Yes, the excuse seek them to be included. The excuse seek them to be included.
We don't do proxy.
If they don't have an official excuse, they can be excluded.
We don't do proxy votes. So
if they have an official excuse, they have to be
legitimately. They should not be disenfranchised. So if you have a proxy system, you can say, no, we have to election speaker on Thursday, do the proxy vote before you depart. But they are not. So I beg that you review that one as submission.
Yeah, Mr. Clark, please permit me to read section 79. Let me go through section, the proviso in section 79(2). Okay, let me read the entire section 79(2). The Speaker shall be elected by a resolution in favor of which there are cast the votes of not less than 2/3 of members of Parliament, of the members of Parliament. And the members of Parliament includes members of Parliament of the Sierra Leone Parliament, regardless of the fact that they are here or they are not here. But let me go further to go to the proviso. It says, provided that if the 3 successive resolutions proposing the election of the Speaker fail to receive the vote of 2/3
of the members of parliament, the speaker shall be elected by a resolution passed by simple majority of all members of parliament. I underline the word all members of parliament. The constitution did not say those members of parliament that are present and voting. The constitution deliberately says of all members of parliament. Of course, if you go to the SOs, it is very clear. In the election of the deputy speaker, it is for those members of parliament who are present and voting. But in the case of the election of the speaker, even if one candidate defeats another candidate, and the one candidate who won does not have the simple majority of all the members of parliament, it will never be the speaker. You must have simple majority of 147, which is the established number of sitting members of parliament of the Sierra Leone parliament.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Order, please. We have now questioned the legitimacy of voting for the Speaker of Parliament, where there is vacancy that we have now. Mr. Clark, I don't get attention, please, it's your team. That is under normal temperature and pressure based on the constitutional provision. That is normal. In fact, normal circumstance where we do vote, as he has mentioned, in this provision, it is 2/3 of members of parliament. This one, 79-2. But 77-1 of the standing orders. I mean, we don't intend to deprive the member of parliament. Are you saying we should calculate those who are dead? Come in. Land, please, wait. Because we have not received the election from the electoral commissioner of those of the deceased. So we still count their member of parliament because they are here? They are dead? No. There is a cause. They are voted in the 6th parliament, but because of a natural occurrence, they are not with us. So we consider that on legitimate ground, they are there. It cannot be with us. If you are cited, if you are depending on 79, now 79 again, on SO 77-1, that's why they say you should write your excuse to the speaker for the identification. Let me read the provision. 77-1, absent of members. Paragraph E of subsection, E subsection 1 of section 77 of the Constitution. I refer you to that one. Yes, E. No, I said subsection 1 of 77 of the Constitution. E is there. 77E. Go to your standing orders of the Constitution. The standing orders I read from the stand. Please take your time to follow. I read from the standing orders and I made reference to the Constitution. Go to section 77 of the Constitution, Act number 6 of 1991. 77-1, standing orders making reference 77E in the Constitution. Said if in the case of such a member, if he is absent from sittings of parliament for such period and in such circumstances as been prescribed in the rules of procedure of parliament. What is the rule of procedure in the standing orders? Now, one, any member who for good cause is prevented from attending a sitting of parliament shall acquaint the speaker in writing as earlier as possible for his inability to attend and the cause thereof. Mr. Clark, for our colleague on the other side, do you have any letter for excuse addressed to the speaker from Ahmed J. Toure? Do you have a letter for us? For Ahmed Kanu? Ahmed Kanu, for Ahmed Kanu on my side, that is the excuse. So that is the excuse. Are you saying if Ahmed Kanu is hospitalized or if Ahmed Kanu on official assignment, where the speaker is fully aware that letter was added on the 29th of April, before declaring the position of speaker vacant, can we prevent him? He has obtained a legitimate excuse. So why do you want to count him? Because like we have for the paramount chief who are deceased, likewise Ahmed Kanu and co who are not here, which we have said on official assignment, why do we need to deprive them? And let me tell you about 1791 of the Constitution. Yeah, 91 cannot apply to this case, but 91 is giving a preference of members who are present and voting. Present and voting. So do we prevent them having taken an excuse legitimately enshrined in the standing orders supported by the Constitution? Are we going to deprive them? I want to see that one. In the first place, you have mentioned about 79.5, yeah, in the Constitution. 79.5. Whatever the case may be, please, allow me to learn. We have to take our time so that the public can understand what we are doing. Yeah? Mr. Clark, which have caused the debate on this issue. 79.5. We vote the first time for 2 thirds. We vote the second time for 2 thirds. We go the third time for 2 thirds. The fourth one, simple majority. Yeah? So, you cannot exclude 91 of the Constitution. This gives right for those who are present and voting. For speaker for the fourth and deputy speaker coming for the elections. But let me first, on the basis of sincerity, if we accept this circumstance today, so it shall be for every city to have the parliament. We should deprive our body. Even the city fees calculated. Even if you are on assignment, on the additional assignment, you should not get city fees. That is direct interpretation. Because they have legitimately taken an excuse based on section 77(1) of the standing orders, supported, giving reference by section 77 of the Constitution, subsection E. Mr. Clark, think about it. If you give the ruling, if they accept and they say, I urge that we put it in voting, because it's not clear from what you have said, there is confusion. So for me, I believe on equity and fairness to them, to our police, on both sides. We should not prevent them. We should not deprive them. We should move with the rule of law. Thank you very much. If there is question, we ask for voting. Let us see what we can do. We don't want to deprive them. Let us not set back precedent in Parliament. I rest my case.
Mr. Clark, Mr. Clark, like I initially stated, our intentions are not to delay this election. The nation is waiting for the next speaker of Sierra Leone Parliament. And we on this side, we want the process to be expedited. So we don't want to in any way be stumbling block. But Mr. Clark, honorable members, let me go again to the constitutional provision that was mentioned here by my comrade of the Radicals Club and the leader of the SLPP. 77E, 1E, is referring to members of parliament who are absent for sittings without excuse. For those of us who have been in the political landscape for quite a while, you will agree with me that in 2002, there was a case in the Supreme Court, and the title of the case was the Speaker of Parliament against Seri Kamal and others. Section 77(1)(e) was used to eliminate 8 members of Parliament after they were referred to the Committee of Absenteeism. So these are for internal mechanism. When a member of Parliament is absent without excuse, it is for Parliament to take action against those members of Parliament. But let me tell you, it is crystal clear that there is no mention of proxy voting in the Constitution when it comes to members of Parliament. If somebody is absent for sitting, that person would not vote as a member of Parliament but he is counted as a sitting member of parliament. Let me tell you the rationale. Mr. Speaker, with Mr. Clark, with your leave. You know, why the Constitution is insistent, consistent, and persistent in saying that we should have simple majority of all members of parliament. They don't want a Speaker of Parliament that will be voted in ultimately by less than half of the total member of Parliament, whether they are in country or they are outside country. They want the Speaker to have such authority to be elected by more than half of the entire members of Parliament. So this election focuses mainly on the total number of members of Parliament and not those present and voting. So, Mr. Leader, I want to assure you, the results are very clear. I know SSPP are afraid that we will win this election. I know and I am quite sure that SLPP are afraid that we APC will have the next Speaker of Saratoga. That is why we are anxious and very eager. For the elections to proceed. We want to get, our intentions, I have said this unequivocally, our intentions are not to delay the process. Let's have the election so that we will have the next Speaker of Parliament.
Mr. Clark, when I quoted 77E of the Constitution, which gives the power for us to make the rules of procedure, and I rely on 77(1) of the standing orders, not the B, not the second. I rely on 1 in the standing orders. He mentioned 77(2) of the standing orders. The first one is for good cause. The second one in the standing order, 77(2) in the standing orders, is not for good cause. As Parliament, you cannot just vacate yourself, don't just go on duties or somewhere else without informing Speaker. You can't. So they made a provision because you're representing people. You are representing people. You have an obligation. So what they are saying, if you are going on a skill, if you are going for an assignment, which we have done with our colleague, Ahmed Kanu, that Ahmed Kanu is on excuse, give it to you, Mr. Clark, right? Legitimately. We rely on 77(1) of the standing orders. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Clark, let me read for the edification of the House to stop these ramifications. 77, under miscellaneous provision of the standing orders. 1. Any member who, for good cause, is prevented from attending a sitting of Parliament shall acquaint the Speaker in writing as early as possible for his inability to attend and the cause thereof. 77(2). A. Any member who, without good cause, during any sessions, is absent from sittings of Parliament on a number of days amounting to an aggregate period of 30 days shall vacate his seat. For goodness sake. 97 of the Constitution, the dignity and the integrity of parliamentarians, your behavior in and out of Parliament. How can you just absent yourself from Parliament, even though without informing the Speaker? The Speaker don't know what is going on. He must be informed. But we have agreed on both sides. Even not giving legitimate excuse or whatsoever, we have agreed that they are out of the jurisdiction or they are sick. And we have excuses to the effect. We have agreed. Now what they are saying, if we agree that legitimately they are not with us, why do you want to calculate them based on the 2/3? Why do you want to calculate them? Because they are members of Parliament. That's the very reason they have obtained a legitimate excuse. That's the very reason. That is the very reason you should make sure that you exclude them from the council. Mr. Clark, when there is division in the House, Let me rise on SO 44, play for division of the House. I call for voting, sir. SO 44. The reason I said it earlier, Mr. Clark, I said it earlier, we don't intend to interpret the law. And he said, for the sake of progress, I have submitted on legitimate ground for our colleagues, and we are about to ride on a bad footing. Today, what is good for the goose is good for the gathers. When one day, things will come for us, for members of parliament to enjoy, and our colleagues are not with us in the chamber, and they have talked to us that they are bereaved, etc., etc. Our conscience and God we do serve, and a Catholic Christian, do we deprive them? Do we deprive them? That is your for answer. But let me submit, for procedural reasons, I move on SO 44 for 46, for division of the House. I rest my case.
Yes, Mr. Leader. I have honestly enjoyed the support of the leader right to the 6th Parliament of the Second Republic. And I am very optimistic that such support will never be eroded. Yes, I want to emphatically state here that our intentions are not to delay the process. We come here fully prepared, fully ready. Our candidates have done their own bits and pieces and waiting for the process properly. But again, Mr. Leader was giving illustrative examples, which I want to support in my own way. Firstly, if they are coming with tablets for members of Sierra Leone Parliament, and they say this tablet is for members of Sierra Leone Parliament, will they only distribute the tablet to those members who are present? Won't they consider those who are out of the jurisdiction? So the members of Sierra Leone Parliament is sacrosanct. The number does not fluctuate at any given point in time. Whether they are present or they are absent for sitting, that is their own business, but that does not unmake them to be members of Parliament. They are members of Parliament. Whether they are present for sitting, they are absent for sitting, they are members of Parliament. I will bet you at the end of the month, regardless of the fact that they are out of the jurisdiction, their salaries will be sent to their account. It shows that they are members of Parliament. So when we are considering the total number of members of Parliament, we should count them. They are part of this house. They are part of this house. They are part of this house. And it is so simple, it is so easy that it is one from them, one from us. And it is not because they are outside this jurisdiction. When considering the total members of Parliament, we will remove them. I am happy that the clerk has already stated their position. And there is also one thing I want this house to make very clear. We should not vote against constitutional provisions because we have the numbers. Constitutional provisions are sacrosanct and Parliament cannot change them without 2/3 majority, without 2/3 of members of Parliament. So once it is stipulated in the Constitution, I have read patiently, painstakingly, read where it stated that all members of Parliament, excluding nobody, even if you are sick, you are in the hospital, you are a member of Parliament. So the 2/3 consider all members of Parliament, whether they are present or they are absent, they are members of Parliament. This is not the first time that we have had elections of the speakers. We have had speaker elections on several occasions, and they consider the total member of Parliament in this Parliament and in previous Parliament. Even when we boycotted previous speakership elections, we were counted as members of Parliament. We were counted as members of Parliament. So you cannot say they are not members of Parliament because they are not here. I want to assure the leader of government business that we want this house to have a speaker, and we want the business of the house to continue. We on this side, we do not want to delay the process. We want to get the next speaker, and we want the business. There are a lot of things to be sorted out. So I want to plead to my colleagues on the other side that let us show some level of understanding and let us not hold this nation to ransom. This nation is looking to the next speaker.
whom I believe will be from the APC. I want to thank you.
Mr. Clark, you know, I made reference to 77 of the Constitution, subsection E. I also made reference to SO 77(1). I want us to listen carefully. You know, it made reference that you, in terms of absenteeism, and it said the rules of procedure. I also made reference to 97 of the Constitution, our behavior in and out of Parliament. Because we are tailored by the rule of law, and because by standing orders, which is the procedure that you follow in Parliament. Mr. Clark, 77 SO 77(1) has to do with legitimate excuse, which was accepted. SO2, that has to do with 77(2), without good cause. That is, you did not obtain any permission. You just abscond from Parliament. That is irresponsible behavior of any member of Parliament. So in fact, you are given maximum days of 30 sittings. If you don't report, your seat will declare vacant. You know, these are interpretations given. That is the general, that is the omnibus provision is in 77E on absenteeism. But for specific action, why you are absent or not, are you saying if you are intensive care, looking at you at the moment of death, you are still member of Parliament. We all know with all medical reasons that you cannot come. You notify us in writing. That is why in the computation or the calculation of 2/3, you now come to took as those reasons and you remove them, just as you took into consideration the death of 2 paramount chiefs. That's why you did not account them. A simple example, the 2 scenarios are like the same. They are not with us. They are not with us for natural causes. And these ones, they are with order, please. Order, please. I have told you, that's the reason we don't interpret in Parliament. Because it depends on the opinion. When I stood up, Mr. Clark, I said, I'm not a judge. I cannot be a judge either. If you can go to the Supreme Court, so be it. If I now ask you to evoke 77(1), your colleague has no excuse. But because I believe in what the leader said, I accepted. For the sake of decency and progress. I accepted in good faith. So, you deprive your colleagues. So, if you are not in Parliament based on 77(2) of the standing orders, you cannot be given a laptop. Because your seat is vacant. But based on 77(1), you can't be given the laptop, as you said. Mr. Clark, because we don't want to go into legal ramifications, I stand on SO 46 on division of this procedure, so that we can vote on it. Because we don't want bad precedent to be set in. Yes, sir. I one day before you. Let me answer, please. Because so I've never asked. I vow not to ask for division on voting on issues. I believe for us to debate back and forth. But I don't want them to feel as if we have won on the debate or proposal. That is one. Secondly, my focus is that giving an excuse in any administration, even when we make laws, we always refer to reasonable excuse. If the chairman is absent for 3 consecutive meetings with reasonable excuse, he cannot do anything. He allowed the chairman position to continue as somebody acting. But if you absent for meetings called by chairman of an MDA, your seat will declare vacant because you did not take an excuse. These are normal administrative issues. We are not questioning the members of Parliament 2/3. If they are giving legitimate excuse, which you have asserted that they are not here because of the legitimate reasons, and they are not here because of official duties. The leader of the opposition has said that one. I have said it too. So why do we need to put them in the computation of 2/3? As we exclude the paramount chiefs on good cause because of death, this also on good cause because of legitimate excuse, they are on official assignment. I still want you to understand our position, and I stand on 46 for a division to vote on this one.
Yes.
For the records.
Yes, Mr. Leader. Like I have always said, we want these elections. We don't intend these elections to be delayed. Let me allay the fear of the leader. The leader said, you cannot just abscond from parliament, and you cannot leave parliament without excuse. The honorable member in question from the All People's Congress, who is out of this jurisdiction, was nominated by his committee to represent the committee and join government in an official travel to Iran. So as I am talking, he even copied me the letter that was sent to him by the ministry and the letter that was addressed to Parliament. So Parliament is in copy of a letter from the Ministry of Trade indicating that the member from our side was officially joining them out of this country. So he did not just do it lackadaisically. He did not just do it recklessly. He did it with precision because I have a copy of his letter. So I want to make that also very clear. Mr. Clark, you know the composition of Parliament. And let me tell you, whatsoever we do now is a precedent for future Parliament. If we vote on this, it means in any future elections in this Parliament, those members who are absent will not be considered as members of Parliament. And that is against the canon of the Constitution. It's against the Constitution. And I want you to note that tampering with the Constitution is treasonable.
Thank you very much. Division in the House. The question is, honorable members, the question is that
Mr. Clark, you know, the letter copied, he should have submitted that one even before the commencement of the sitting. Yeah? I called for that letter. You understand? In the same vein, when he asked for 32.3 of the interpretation of the electoral commissioner, I presented a letter to show that they are consulted. If you do challenge that one, go to the Supreme Court. But based on procedural issues and protecting our colleagues, what picture are we getting to the public? Are we saying our colleagues are irresponsible when they have obtained legitimate excuse that they are not going to be here today? What picture are we getting for the colleague on the other side of APC and the colleague on the other side of SLPP? What picture are we creating to the public? Are we telling the public that they are not responsible because the election of Mr. Speaker was sent out since Monday? Even if it's last week, we gave notice. Now, Section 77(1) of the standing orders is clear on it that they, for reasonable excuse, which they have done, my colleague on this other side, which I stand there to defend, that he sent in letter to the Speaker in line with 77(1) of the standing orders. Consider provision are not be abrogated. We have not passed under any provision of the Constitution to make it reasonable. We have not. We said that is the norm. But in the computation, I want to repeat myself again. In the computation of calculating 2/3, because of Section 7(1), reasonable excuse, giving rise from Section 7(e) of the Constitution, are we depriving them, or are we saying they are not responsible? Let me tell you, my colleagues on this other side say, we know this is not tenable for my colleagues. Let us accept for the sake of progress. But I'm still continuing to push because I said Tanya, as I said, I'm a Catholic Christian. I feel so humiliated by my colleagues saying they are not here because they are not responsible. I'm humiliated. Because those colleagues they genuinely took an excuse. Mama, please, I give it. No. I'm coming, please. Leader, you are leader on the other side. Trust me, We just begin. Do you know why? I have never called, Mr. Clark, I have never called for the Sorry House. You see, I have the numbers. Trust me. I have the numbers. Even the paramount chiefs. Order, please. Order, please. I have my numbers. Order, please. I have my numbers. But since the 6th Parliament, in the Second Republic of Sierra Leone, colleagues, think about your colleagues. I use a motto of private college, non-CB, self-alice, not for self but for others. Think about your colleagues. Non-CB, self-alice. Think about them. They have obtained a legitimate excuse, especially my colleague on the other side. I'm not talking about your colleague on the other side. Maybe you have an excuse because you have not taken any excuse. Mr. Clark, my last submission. For the sake of progress, my last submission, and we have the Deputy Speaker here. I will intend to give consultation to my colleague on the other side. Not accept the defeat, but for the sake of progress, on this other side, we can come with a statement. That is one. Let me go, please. You see, I will remind, whatever our consultation are going to do on this side from the Deputy Speaker, I will remind colleagues one day in this house about excuses. And I will move that excuses are legitimate. Because even an act of parliament make provisions for excuses. All the acts you have are act of parliament. Based on section 105 that the Supreme Body to make law. Why we have been enshrined into our parliamentary act that if you are not present for a meeting for 3 or some consecutive times, if you have a legitimate excuse, they cannot declare us vacant. But without excuse, they can declare us vacant. It's in all the laws that we have passed with boards of MPs. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, as I said, 46 gives me the power for division. If there is contention in the House, I will stand on 46 for division. I think that I can win at any time in the chamber. I want us to stand the House down for only 5 minutes. I will come back. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Leader, before we stand the House, it seems we have not understood ourselves. The leader has made it essentially clear that the honorable members obtained excuse. And I hold the same opinion as the leader, that they have obtained excuse. And we don't want to exclude them from the benefits of parliament. That is why we are counting them as part of parliament. I did not say they are not members of parliament. I did not say they behave recklessly. If you heard me clearly when I was talking, I said they obtain excuse and they are on official functions. That is why this House should consider them as part of the members of parliament. Mr. Leader, yeah, except for those who have lost their lives. But for those who are on assignment, we should consider them as members of parliament. So, Mr. Leader, that is our position, sir. We have not used any derogatory statement against them. Yes, we have not excluded them from the counting of members of parliament.
Mr. Clark, 1 minute, please. Mr. Clark, we back and forth, we are a bit tired. And please, we said it's very clear. He's an engineer. He's an engineer. The language computation is what I used. Computation. If that's legitimate excuse, they cannot be part of the computation of 2/3. That is my argument. We have accepted that they have legitimate excuse. In the computation, they should not be included because they have legitimate reason for not being here with us today. Yeah? But Mr. Clark, just 2 minutes, we'll come back to you. Thank you. Order, please. Order, please.
Yeah,
Mr. Clark, let me come. I ask for two. Mr. Clark, can I get audience in the house? Mr. Clark, Mr. Clark, I cannot be further clear as enshrined in the Oxford definition of excuse. I cannot be more clear than expressly stated in section 77 in both the instruments we have of the same number written. Mr. Clark, I still feel bitter as I stand here to talk about my colleagues. For the sake of progress, I know 79.5 is very clear to us on this other side. But for the sake of progress, and the incoming speaker, we ask for an interpretation. I will move that motion for the incoming speaker for us to have ruling on that one. For now, because we want to progress with the proceedings of the House, I have listened to my deputy speaker. He said a lot of progress. And also I've listened to the erstwhile ECOWAS speaker. With the long-standing experience, I have listened to him. He said let us progress. I have listened to Member of the House, a long-standing member of Parliament. She said let us progress. For the sake of progress, which are not considered to illegalities but to procedural issues, and thereby let us move on.
What a matter with the leader. This is a typical demonstration of the uniqueness of Parliament. This is a typical demonstration of the uniqueness of Parliament. We are here to disagree, to agree. And this is a demonstration of that. I want to commend the leader of government business for agreeing, and for the sake of progress, let us move further. But I just only hope that this same ability to agree will be replicated when the results for the speaker are announced.
Thank you very much, honorable members. I want to thank the two leaders for allowing the process to forge ahead. Honorable members, please permit me to read subsection 2 of section 79 of the Constitution. I know it has been exhausted. on the floor of the House, but let me just recap for the benefit of all and the general public. Subsection 2 of section 79 of the Constitution reads, "The Speaker shall be elected by a resolution in favor of which there are cast the votes of not less than 2/3 of the members of Parliament. On the proviso, provided that if in 3 successive resolutions proposing the election of a speaker fail to receive the vote of 2/3 of members of Parliament, the speaker shall be elected by a resolution passed by a simple majority of all the members of Parliament." And that has been also exhausted. In an event that we are not able to have 2/3 on the first ballot, and on the second ballot, and the third ballot, the fourth ballot is simple majority. Honorable members, the electionary process proper. Every question put to the House under this order shall be decided by ballot to be held as provided in this paragraph. Every member who wishes to vote in the ballot shall write upon a ballot paper to be supplied by the clerk either the word aye or nay. As we continue the process, we'll be sharing ballot papers, and the indications are very clear. If you are in favor of a proposal or a question, you say aye as usual. If you are against, say nay. You spell it, not by voice vote. O-A-Y-E, aye, and nay, N-A-Y, nay. This is traditional about Parliament. The clerk shall then call the names of all members, and each whoso desire shall, as his name is called, come to the table and drop the ballot paper. As usual, we'll be making roll calls. Members are expected to come and vote or put their ballot in the ballot boxes. If the votes of not less than 2/3 of all the members of parliament are cast in favor of any question put to the House under this order, the clerk shall declare the person named in the question to have been elected Speaker by the resolution of the House. In an event that on the first ballot, a member of parliament pulls 2/3 of the majority, we do not have to fulfill the other requirement. That member of parliament is declared Speaker of Parliament. So at this point, I now want to call on the acting clerk of the House so that we get the next stage in the electoral process. Thank you very much, honorable members.
Hey, that guy, yeah?
Can please, all members of parliament who had left the chamber, please, can you please come in? Because the expectation is that once the roll call was done, no member of parliament would have gone out until the process has reached the point of election.
Mr. Clark, may I ask for constitutional clarification on the particular section that you've read?
I see by the Constitution it says that Section 79, which talks about the votes nay and yea. And this is a situation where it envisages that it's only one candidate that is on the ballot. But in a situation where you have multiple candidates, how is the vote going to be conducted?
Thank you very much. This is procedural. What we do, if there are more than 2 candidates nominated, the first candidate is candidate number 1. The second candidate is candidate number 2, depending on the circumstance. So procedurally, what we do, the first question when put, would have to go through the 3 stages as provided in subsection 2 of 79 to have the 2/3. If we are unable to get the 2/3, we would have to put another question relating to the second nomination number 2. So if, say, for example, the scenario is that if, for example, we have 2 candidates, we would have to first take the 3 steps for 2/3, and we have to cease as procedurally provided, and we take the nomination for the number 2 candidate. And if both nominees or nominations are not able to pull the 2/3, we then now go for the 2/3 for the simple majority. Thank you very much. At this point in time, I would like members to take their respective seats, please. So based on the agreement on the floor of the House, the 2/3 majority at this point in time, as per computation and configuration, is 98 members of parliament. So the 2/3 based on 147 members of parliament is 98 members of parliament. Thank you very much. So I now hand over the proceedings to the hands of the acting clerk of the House.
Honorable members, I call on nomination.
Thank you. Mr. Clark, colleague honorable members of parliament, I extend paramount chiefs of the Republic of Sierra Leone sitting with us in this chamber. It is a great honor for me to nominate a Sierra Leonean. in line with Section 79 of the Constitution as amended in 2013, the election of Speaker. Mr. Clerk, my nominee is a lawyer, and he is the current Deputy Speaker of Sierra Leone Parliament. My nominee, as I say, is a lawyer with pastoral of qualification of academic qualification in his portfolio. In the name of God we serve. And I stand here as a Christian with faith. And then I too, presenting my nominee as a man who has served in the position of Deputy Speaker, very close to the position of Speaker. I have presided as Speaker on several occasions. Even with Mr. Clark, even with the aspersions or innuendos moving around, he has served as Deputy Speaker and Speaker on several occasions with dexterity and panache. He has served with dexterity and panache. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Clark, I have no hesitations, with no scruples, with no sincerity of doubt, to talk about this great man, the emperor in the law office, the giant in the country, the man who has won cases. The chamber is called Singapore Law Chambers. I am not finished. I am giving please. I am giving a political and a legal classification of my nominee. Please, Mr. Claudio, stop. I said, because you have served on that chair on several occasions, I said without sincerity of doubt, without scruples, that this young man, in fact, if nominated and voted for, he was born between the early 70s to the mid 70s. We be the youngest speaker of Sierra Leone Parliament ever in this economy. Mr. Speaker, I said in my description, he is a lawyer without misstanding. With 21 barristers, with 21 legal luminaries, legal profession in this chamber, called the Singapore Chambers. 21 lawyers in this chamber. And you are talking about the PP barristers. There are more than 10, the PP barristers. A man who has solved the problem of the poor people in this country. In fact, his chamber is called the Poor Man's Friends Chamber. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Clark, I want you to allow me to introduce this young, handsome, energetic, and powerful speaker to me. The man who has great respect for the rule of law. Great respect for the rule of law. Man who have decided the fate of people in and out of this chamber. A man with humility. A man with a future in his hands. A man who has sympathy for those who cannot provide for themselves and they provide for people. Mr. Clark, the holiness of my nominee is a fervent Christian, and that ensures the holiness of a Catholic Christian, nominating a brother who is a Christian. I am a Catholic Christian. He is a Pentecostal. and he used to pray in his office. I have one referred to this house, Mr. Clark, that what we talk about politics, why people don't have faith in us, because we have not attached faith, religious practice to our politics. Political holiness. My Archbishop taught me what we refer to as political holiness. It is in him that we have political holiness. Mr. Speaker, except otherwise, my colleagues, on the other side, I believe the APC, boom, the paramount chiefs, boom, the SFPP, we will vote for my candidate, Honorable Senator Thomas. Thank you. Thank you. In my final notes, Mr. Clark, during the award of symbols, members on both sides, even with the paramount chiefs, for you to get symbol to contest, it's a very big struggle. He went unopposed on several occasions for him to be awarded symbol. 2012, he came to parliament unopposed for awarding the symbol. 2023, 2024, 23, unopposed to come to parliament. 2018, he got unopposed to come to parliament. 2023, unopposed for symbol award to come to parliament. What a lost and a wonderful child of God this is. I now stand to nominate faithfully, honorably, Segepo Thomas, and who will be the Speaker of this Parliament, the outgoing Deputy Speaker. May the Lord bless us all.
Honorable members, the second one, please. Yes.
Mr. Clark, my dear honorable members, the honors to introduce the next speaker of this parliament. When he had the opportunity, he said, I am unfit to untie the lace of this man. That was just what John the Baptist said when Jesus was sent to be baptized. I am the John the Baptist of these elections today. And I am here to introduce the God sent of the Parliament. There is an adage that says it is always considered a criminal offense for somebody to discover water in the desert and be quiet about it. This is the water in the desert. I therefore feel ecstatic. I feel giddy. I feel excited. I feel thrilled. I feel enthusiastic. I feel delighted. I feel euphoric to present to you a man who is also a legal practitioner for the very long time. And when the leader of government business was nominating his candidate, he said his candidate has a long-standing experience in the legal profession
I will not talk about the length of service and the experience of my candidate, because coincidentally, they both had to be classmates when they were at Foreign College. So when you calculate the years of yours, just oppose it to my own candidate. When one quality a leader should have is your ability to be satiable. Most leaders are corrupt because of insatiability. When my candidate had served for 2 terms, he went to the party office and told party authorities that he is not interested again to become a member of parliament. It is on record in our party that he is the first man to have done it. The party had to force him that we don't have an alternative. We want you to go. So against his will, the party nominated him, and he is here today in parliament. We need a speaker that has one quality. And the quality of the speaker we need is a speaker that knows what the members of parliament want and is willing to give it to them. Members of parliament from both the SLPP and the APC, we pose so much confidence on my candidate, to the extent that we handed over to him the welfare of this parliament. So our welfare and our destinies was handed over to a man that I am paving the way for. So don't be worried, after he would have become the speaker of this parliament few minutes from now, your welfare will be sought accordingly. One great problem we have had as a nation, is that we lack God-fearing leaders. You and I, who have served in various committees, know very well, we are fully persuaded that my candidate is God-fearing. My candidate is corrupt-free. Regardless of the fact that I am an engineer by profession, out of academic inquisitiveness, I have come to realize that there is a theorem in law which says you cannot give what you do not have. And today, Sierra Leone will be proud of having a speaker who will contribute to legislations that will keep this nation at the height, at the apex of where we all live. Without wasting time, Mr. Clark, honorable members, please permit me to introduce my candidate, your candidate, and our candidate, to nominate our candidate, who is Honorable Daniel Komon-Tok. In the strong rooms of APC, there is victory for us.
Yes, Mr. Active Clerk, on behalf of the leader that has just spoken clearly for the eyes of MPs, members of parliament to hear, and the eyes of my dear MPs to see the great man that have been just nominated to vie for the position of Speaker of this House. I, Honorable Catherine Design of Tarawali, the deputy leader, the deputy of this House since my inception as a member of Parliament. In this House, I've been a leader, and I'm still a leader. I therefore stand to second this wonderful nomination of a dear, dynamic, and a wonderful girl.
Honorable members, can we close nomination now? Any further nomination? Any further nomination? Can we close nomination now?
Honorable members, order. In the absence of any further nomination, nomination is closed for the election of the Speaker of the House. At this point in time, we will now have the legislative clerks to please put the ballot paper on the table of the House. Please, all assigned officers, can you please take your respective positions? The acting clerk is going to put the question. From that point, we would have to distribute the ballot papers. And once the ballot paper is distributed, the legislative officer is going to make a roll call for members of parliament to come and vote. So the acting clerk is going to propose the question now. From then, the ballot papers are distributed.
Yes, Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark, before the question, it is an open secret that the candidate of the SLPP is currently the Deputy Speaker of Parliament. And if a Deputy Speaker is elected Speaker, it means at the same time he is the Deputy Speaker and the Speaker. So I want to suggest that he relinquishes the position of the Deputy Speaker before contesting for the Speaker.
Yes, go ahead.
Mr. Clark, the leader of the opposition is a very senior member of this House. He should be guided by reading section 159 of the Constitution. 159.1, he should be guided.
Coincidentally, that is the very clause I quoted for this House.
You want to read for the benefit of this House?
I have read it openly to this House.
Mr. Clark, let me help the leader of the opposition. Section 1591 reads, any person who is appointed or elected to
or otherwise selected for any office established by this Constitution, including the office of the Vice President, member of the Cabinet, Minister or Deputy Minister, may resign from that office by writing under his hand, addressed to the person or authority by whom he was appointed, elected, or selected. The Member of Parliament who serves as Deputy Speaker of this House has not been elected nor appointed to the position of Speaker of this House. He has been nominated for elections as Speaker to this House. Thank you very much.
By Honorable Leader, Mr. Clark, of course, you know this is Parliament, and Parliament, the word Parliament emanates from the French word parler. We have to talk, definitely. That is the essence of this House. Let me again go over this. As at now, the current Deputy Speaker is the substantive Deputy Speaker of this House. We don't have a vacancy in that office. Electing a substantive to the position of Speaker, even if it's for 1 second, it means at that time he is the Deputy Speaker and the Speaker also of this Parliament. So he has to relinquish the office of the Deputy Speaker before he contests for the Speaker of this House. Thank you very much. The procedural ruling by the power vested in the office of the clerk as returning officer of this exercise. The ruling is that the elections of the Speaker will carry on at this point, and that the Deputy Speaker has not been duly elected Speaker to fulfill the constitutional requirement of subsection 1 of section 159.
Honorable members, the question is that Honorable Senator Solomon Thomas be elected to take the chair of the Speaker of Parliament.
Please, the legislative officer, can you please share the ballot papers now?
Yes, before the distribution of ballot papers, firstly, we would want to confirm the nature of the ballot papers. We would want to confirm the amount of ballot papers, and we want to have a representative at the voting.
That is noted. That is noted, Honorable Leader of the Opposition. The office of the clerk will ensure that the election is conducted freely and fairly.
Mr. Clerk, can I observe? In as much as Mr. Clerk, please. Mr. Clerk, can we get your attention, please? In as much as I know my colleagues have never participated in the election of Mr. Speaker. They have never participated. I always like to talk about the integrity of the House. And the supporting staff will talk about the clerk's office. We have to be major respect for you. We are not expecting any form of fraudulent elections to be conducted, or a transparent one, or believe in the process. But Mr. Speaker, as I said, for the 5th Parliament and the early part of the 6th Parliament, they have, Mr. Clark, they have never participated in the voting of the Speaker. Teach them how transparent you have to be in this process. This process is always transparent. That's why they have to for a transparent box. So the election can be conducted. Mr. Clark, We want the process to continue. Yeah? Let them follow the due process. Let us vote. We believe in your office.
Disaggregated result, it will be supported.
Mr. Clark, thank you. In the public election, thank you. In the public elections, Mr. Clark, in the public elections, as enacted in this House 2022, there is no provision, not even a word in any proviso, in any text, talking about disaggregated results. It's nowhere. What we have in our election books as enshrined is polling stations results. I don't think my memory can serve you at this moment, but it's around section 90 something. So what we have here is going to be real results. Polling station 110, second bottom most 154.
Well, Fabulem, I believe say on we not follow the interesting thing where they happen at the House of Parliament.
Mr. Clark, I want to join the leader. I want to join the leader to say that basically I did not make mention of the public elections happening.
Well, Fabulem, now they follow what's in the happen at the House of Parliament, and I see we don't take a long time, you know, for follow the process, you know, of the election of the Speaker of Parliament. This now according to Section 79(1) as amended in 2013 of the 1991 Constitution. We don't say we don't stay alone because you get process and procedures on how they get for won this election. If not been one person, because now then they look at 2/3 majority. When I see the arguments we've been doing at the House of Parliament, well, for let you understand proper, first the leader of the All People's Congress APC been raised a motion that the former speaker will resign, and a resignation letter is sent out to the president. The leader of the All People's Congress been come up with a point, say, according to the standing order or according to the constitution where it quotes, that the
made on the floor of the House. Thank you very much.
The leader of the SLPP, or of course in the majority, been get for progress. Been get for say because of the suggestion where the leader of the All People's Congress will make say in future, therefore make sure say any speaker who want to resign, if for send the letter to the House, because now the House now elect them, so then be able to solve that, because not to appoint, they appoint the former Speaker of the House, Right Honorable Abbas Bondi. Now, another argument will come up when an argument will be being a long debate of the 2/3 majority votes. And the 2/3 majority votes, where then they talk about is the amount of MPs. Now, this now the ballot paper where the MPs then get for vote on. You either vote aye or nay. But then you just, because the right hand already there, you get for tick. So now this thing get for use for the election. And the argument we been there on in terms of 2/3 majority, because when you look at the House of Parliament, now 149 members of Parliament, you get 12 on an MP, and you get 81 where now the majority, the SLPP, and then you get 54 where now the All People's Congress. But then, what in bring the argument is that what in bring the argument is that the two people in the way die. Of course, when one honorable MP, there was one other MP, two people in the way don't die, and then all right. So in other words, let me follow how the elections they go, and let us see the process, because now they don't shape the ballot paper to all the MPs.
Let me tell you, Mr. Clark, I don't want to evoke that those who don't have seats is leave the chamber. I don't want to reach that point. If you don't have seats, carefully take your position around the hall. In the chamber, stand somewhere. But they are moving, even MPs should not be moving like that. And we talk to MPs to take their seats. Please. Otherwise, people took at the elections, I see no seats here.
Thank you very much. Well noted, Honorable Leader of Government Business. Please, Sergeant at Arms, can we try to reposition those who are not properly seated in the chamber so that we have decorum and sanity in the House, please? Honorable members, can you please take your respective seats? At this point in time, it is critical because we are distributing the ballot paper. So please, honorable members, we want perfect, we want decorum. Legislative officers, can you please confirm if every member of Parliament has got in his or her ballot papers? Please, can you confirm? Sergeant Azam, please, can you close the doors? Please, close and man the doors. Has every member of Parliament gotten the ballot paper? At this point, may I now call on Lawyer Sam to read out the rule, and we are expected members to come and vote.
Thank you. I'll proceed with the roll call, and as I call your name, please move forward and drop your ballot paper in the box.
Put a pen there. Pen. Find a pen there.
Please listen to your name carefully. Honorable Abdullahi Charles Usman. Honorable Aman Hajar
Elias Jonas Savimbi.
Honorable Aruna Mercy Gahite. Honorable Ba Alpha Amadou. Honorable Bangura Abdul Karim. Honorable Bangura Adama. Honorable Honorable Bangura Cecilia Mabinti. Honorable Bangura Daniel Amadou.
By now, if I come out this road, because I go for the pass. If you forget about inside
Honorable
because this one is more
Bangura
important.
Ibrahim Aziz.
Sit down now. Don't go for the pass. No attempt to
Honorable Bangura Mariama. Honorable Bangura Mohammed. Honorable Bangura Mohammed Papa. Honorable Bangura Rosemary. Honorable Banya Sati. Honorable Bari Ibrahim. Honorable Bayo Ali. Honorable Bokari Bintu Fatmata. Honorable Bokari Momo. Honorable Boyman Sylvester Arnold Maxwell, retired captain. Honorable Conte Adama. Honorable Conte Hawa. Honorable Conte Ibrahim Tawa. Honorable Conte John Charles. Honorable Conte Kemoko. Honorable Conte Mohammed. Honorable Conte Paul Samba. Honorable Darami Princess Kadi. Honorable Dauda Idris Moire. Honorable Faba Habib Kefa. Honorable Fatoma Juliana Alimatu. Honorable Fofana Abubakar. Honorable Fofana Mohammed Tarawali. Honorable Fofana Musa. Honorable Fona Daniel. Honorable Fona Mabinti. Honorable Bear III, PC by Shebora Sheba. Honorable Judge Edward. Honorable Gevao Indolo Moyo. Honorable Goba Mayama Ella. Honorable Gondon II, PC4AC. Honorable Jabi Alpha Fodimadi. Honorable Jalo Memunatu. Honorable Jalo Mohammed Alpha. Honorable Jalo Usman Wui. Honorable Johnson Margaret Femata. Honorable Johnny Tamba Simeon. Honorable Kaba Ibrahim. Honorable Kaisamba Francis Amara. Honorable Kalon Hawa. Honorable Kamala Abdullahi A. Honorable Kamala Abdul Karim from Gambia. Honorable Kamala Abdul Karim from Portugal. Honorable Kamala Alusain Bash. Honorable Kamala Idris Sahid. Honorable Kamala Joseph Abdul Bash. Honorable Kamala Mohammed Sheridan. Honorable Kamala Mahmoud. Honorable Kamala Mali. Honorable Kamala Rebecca Ye. Honorable Kamala Mugiatu. Honorable Kalamaka III, PC Alhaji Masakama. Honorable Kangbai Beatrice Maya. Honorable Kagbo Abdul. Honorable Kagbo Amara Momo. Honorable Kagbo John Sati. Honorable Kagbo Mohammed Sharif. Honorable Kagbo Sheikh Santidi Ibrahim. Honorable Kagobai PC Desmond Mahe. Honorable Kane Mohammed. Honorable Kanu Abdullahi Karim. Honorable Kanu Rugiatu Rosie. Honorable Kawale the second, PC Kande Pare. Honorable Keha the fourth, PC Kande Baba. Honorable Kelly Lucinda Finda. Honorable Kelly Tamba. Honorable Kemokai Abu. Honorable Koroma Eon Aruna.
Business.
Honorable Koroma Daniel Brimer.
Subject
Honorable Koroma Anes Dua. Honorable Koroma Ibrahim. Honorable Koroma Mema Kadri PC Haja Fatmata Bint. Honorable Koroma Peter Yamba. Honorable Koroma Ufa Sori Bese. Honorable Kumabe Alice Jebe. Honorable Lahai Musa. Honorable Lamina Sa Emerson. Honorable Langley Beatrice Iyamide. Honorable Lansana BCBO please. Honorable Lako Aruna Pape. Honorable Levy Ambrose Mada. Honorable Levy Nene. Honorable Makre Yusuf. Honorable Mansare Brahima. Honorable Mansare Hamidou Hola. Honorable Mansare Konkofa Farah. Honorable Mara III, PC Ali Balasama. Honorable Mara III, PC Toto Sheku Tongos Neya Konkoba Fako Lai. Honorable Mari Conte Abdul Suleiman. Honorable Moikwa Musa Peter. Honorable Mamadou Sa Kotu. Honorable Moriba Ami Yava. Honorable Munda Bosti. Honorable Bak the Fourth, PC by Farama Tas Bubu. Honorable Yuma Matthew Sa. Honorable Pai Umu. Honorable Hui Komba. Honorable Rahman Koka Mohammed Sharif. Honorable Rogers Alex Patia. Honorable Rogers Dixie Momo. Honorable Salia Kone Quinty. Honorable Sama Shaka Musa. Honorable Sandy Alice Konya. Honorable Sanko Yila Ishmael. Honorable Sakri the Fifth, PC Paul Gaba. Honorable Selu Mustafa Musa. Honorable Sise Abdul Latif. Honorable Sise Aminata. Honorable Sise Jawad. Honorable Sise Pesima Mariatu Rachel. Honorable Sise Saliu Usman. Honorable Sise Veronica Kadi. Honorable Shaw Mohammed Bilo. Honorable Siafa Rosalind Hawa. Honorable Siliki Bashir.
I don't get the chop money today.
Honorable Songa Wuyata Ballot. Honorable Sukena Fatmata Sarah. Honorable Samoidre Jibrila. Honorable Tawali Catherine Zaina. Honorable Tawali Musafa Bugiatu. Honorable Telobangura Mabinti Alice. Honorable Tangbe Fala Kenawa. Honorable Tholi Foyo. Foyo. Honorable Thomas Sengepo Solomon. Honorable Kamsi Alfred Ayodele. Honorable Timbo Usman Abdal. Honorable Timbo Zaina. Honorable Tommy Sia Mahawa Habiama. Honorable Tonge Emilia Lolo. Honorable Toka Tom Isaac. Honorable Tunis Sidi Mohammed. Honorable Ture Alhaji Soriba. Honorable Ture Benjamin. Honorable Vandi Christopher Kepura. Honorable Williams Lamin Joseph. Honorable Zombo Mariama Monia.
Thank you very much. Having gone through the register of this electoral process, please all members, can you have your respective seats? May I kindly ask if every member of parliament has voted? Please, can I kindly ask? Thank you very much. At this point in time, we now sort and count the ballot papers. At this point, we now sort and count the ballot papers.
Yes, Mr. Black, whilst we sort and count the ballot papers, because the ballot papers are too small and the inscriptions there are too small, I want to suggest that each political party provide a representative to
Mr. Clark, Parliament is a really democratic institution. For us, on this other side, we have no doubt in you coming to these elections. Our colleagues on the other side have never participated in the election, Mr. Speaker. We are not going to give, it's not part of the procedure, and we are not going to give any party agents who sit here and will allow you to conduct your business. That's all. We'll sit here. If they want, it's up to them. It's up to the office. For us, we are comfortable with what you are doing. Thank you. I submit.
Yeah, this shows how confident the leader of government leaders is. But for us, we insist that we want one person to observe. Honorable.
Notice, now you hit the hand color. Notice, now you're not the right one. Okay? If you don't make that goal, it's not left. I'm curious. Ari for the watch you. I could do one for the business. I walk with it. What's that camera?
Honorable members, at this point, may I please call your attention? Can we please have our respective seats? The first ballot has been counted, and the result is going to be announced by the acting clerk of the House. Can you please have your respective seats? Honorable members, please. Everybody in the chamber, please be attentive. Mr. Acting Clerk, sir.
Are you okay? Yes, that's okay.
Elections. I get 93 votes.
What?
93 votes.
93.
The ayes gets 93 votes.
Thank you.
The nays gets 52 votes.
Thank you very much. The acting clerk has stated it clearly. At the first ballot in this exercise, the ayes is 93 votes, and the nay 52 votes. Based on the constitutional provision relating to 2/3 majority of the House, the first ballot did not arrive at that conclusion. In respect of that, therefore, we now call for the second ballot in respect to the constitutional provision. Thank you very much.
Order, please. Honorable members, order, please.
Honorable members, please, can you take your respective seats? We are now distributing the second set of ballot papers. Please, can we maintain decorum? Sergeant at Arms, please, can you help maintain decorum in the House, please? The gallery, do your SO2. We know say we glad for una dey out with you today, but please, una all know say election small and no day, so we need decorum, we need perfect quietness so that we're able to do the exercise. Do you allow maintain some amount of quietness of the gallery? Otherwise, the acting clerk will ask everybody for excuse the chamber. The gallery, rather, you get right for do that. But we want you to witness the exercise. It is good for our democracy. It is good for parliamentary public relations. So the people now do allow maintain some quietness. Sergeant Anton, please, can you keep the doors permanently closed? We want to share the next set of ballot papers. Please, can you have your respective seats? Otherwise, we have to be here till midnight. Honorable members, please, we want to start the roll call for the second set of election. Please, I will kindly ask that you take your respective seats. To repeat the question. Honorable members, please can we close the doors, and we expect every member of parliament to be in the chamber at this point in time, and also take your respective seats, please. Honorable members, with your leave, the question is that Honorable Singapore Solomon Thomas be elected to take the chair as Speaker of Parliament. Now, I hope every member of Parliament has the ballot paper. We have to start the roll call. Yeah. So as you can see, after the first round of the election, the ballot box has been emptied, and we are now set for the second round of the elections. Roll call, please.
Honorable Abdullahi Charles Usman. Honorable Amara Hajamiata. Honorable Aruna Mase Gaite. Honorable Ba Alpha Amadou. Honorable Bangura Abdul Karim. Honorable Bangura Adama. Honorable Bangura Cecilia Mabinti. Honorable Bangura Daniel Amadou. Honorable Bangura Ibrahim Aziz. Honorable Bangura Mariama. Honorable Bangura Mohammed. Honorable Bangura Mohammed Papa. Honorable Bangura Rose Marie. Honorable Banya Sati. Honorable Bari Ibrahim. Honorable Bayo Ali. Honorable Bokari Bintu Fatmata. Honorable Bokari Momo. Honorable Boyma Sylvester Arnold Maxwell, retired captain. Honorable Conte Adaba. Honorable Conte Hawa. Honorable Conte Ibrahim Tawa. Honorable Conte John Charles. Honorable Conte Kemoko. Honorable Conte Mohammed. Honorable Conte Paul Samba. Honorable Darami Princess Kadi. Honorable Dauda Idris Moiwa. Honorable Faba Abib Kefa. Honorable Fatoma Juliana Alimatu. Honorable Fofana Abubakar. Honorable Fofana Mohammed Tarawali. Honorable Fofana Musa. Honorable Fona Daniel. Honorable Fona Mabinti. Honorable Bele the Third PC by Shebura Sheba. Honorable George Edward. Honorable Gevao Hindolo Moiwo. Honorable Goba Mariama Ella. Honorable Gondo the Second PC Foresi. Honorable Jabi Alpha Fudi Madi. Honorable Jalo Memunatu. Honorable Jalo Mohammed Alpha. Honorable Jalo Usman Mui. Honorable Johnson Margaret Femata. Honorable Johnny Tamba Simeon. Honorable Kaba Ibrahim. Honorable Kaisamba Francis Amara. Honorable Kalon Hawa. Honorable Kamara Abdullahi A. Honorable Kamara Abdul Karim from Gambia. Honorable Kamara Abdul Karim from Butloko. Honorable Kamara Al-Hussein Bash. Honorable Kamara Idris Sahib. Honorable Kamara Joseph Abdul Bash. Honorable Kamara Mohammed Shaidan. Honorable Kamara Mahmoud. Honorable Kamara Mali. Honorable Kamara Rebecca Ye. Honorable Kamara Rubiatu. Honorable Kanamanka the Third PC Alhaji Masakama. Honorable Kangbai Biti Ismaya. Honorable Kabo Abu. Honorable Kabo Abara Momo. Honorable Kabo John Sati. Honorable Kabo Mohammed Sharif. Honorable Kabo Sheikh Santigi Ibrahim. Honorable Kabo Bai PC Desmond Mayen. Honorable Kane Mohammed. Honorable Kanu Abdullahi Karim. Honorable Kanu Giatubose. Honorable Kawale Second PC Kande Paya. Honorable Keha the Third PC Kande Baba. Honorable Kelly Lucinda Finda. Honorable Kelly Tamba. Honorable Kemokai Abu. Honorable Koma Aaron Aluna. Honorable Koma Daniel Blaima. Honorable Koma Anes Dula. Honorable Koma Ibrahim. Honorable Koma Mema Kachwe PC Haja Fatima Talut. Honorable Koma Peter Yamba. Honorable Koma Ufa Zori Bishop. Honorable Kumabe Alice Chebe. Honorable Lahai Musa. Honorable Lamina Sa Emasi. Honorable Langle Beatrice Yamide. Honorable Lansana PC Bio Prince. Honorable Lako Auna Pape. Honorable Levy Ambrose Mada. Honorable Levy Nene. Honorable Makle Yusuf. Honorable Mansare Brahima.
Honorable Mansaye Amidou Ola. Honorable Mansaye Konkofa Farah. Honorable Malad God PC Ali Balasama. Honorable Malad God PC Dr. Shekute Natom Busneya Konko. Honorable Male Conte Abdul Suleiman. Honorable Moigwa Musa Peter. Honorable Moy Joy Jubilila So. Honorable Mamadou Sakotu. Honorable Moiba Aminia. Honorable Munda Bosi. Honorable Back for PC by Farabata. Honorable Nima Matthew Sa. Honorable Pine Umu. Honorable Kui Komba. Honorable Raman Kuka Mohamed Sheikh. Honorable Rogers Alex Matia. Honorable Rogers Dixon Momo. Honorable Salia Kone Quinty. Honorable Sama Shaka Musa. Honorable Santi Alice Konya. Honorable Sankoila Ishmael. Honorable Sakui, the 5th PC Paul Gaba. Honorable Selu Mustafa Musa. Honorable Sise Abdul Latif. Honorable Sise Amnata. Honorable Sise Chawa. Honorable Sise Pesima Maria Tuleche. Honorable Sise Salim Usman. Honorable Sise Veronica Kadir. Honorable Shaw Mohammed Bibo. Honorable Safa Rosalind Hawa. Honorable Siliki Bashiru. Honorable Songa Wuyata Bernadette. Honorable Sokina Fatmata Seya. Honorable Tarawali Kathleen Zainab. Honorable Tarawali Mustafa Rubiatu. Honorable Taylor Bakura Mabinti Alice. Honorable Tembe Fala Kenawa. Honorable Toli Foyo. Honorable Thomas Sendepo Solomon. Honorable Thompson Alfred Ayodele. Honorable Osman. Honorable Timbo Zainab. Honorable Tommy Siama Hawa Abiyama. Honorable Tommy Emilia Lolo. Honorable Toka Tom Isaac. Honorable Tunis Sidi Muhammad. Honorable Ture Alhaji Soiba. Honorable Ture Benjamin. Honorable Vandy Christopher Kekura. Honorable Williams Lamin Joseph. Honorable Zombo Mariama Munia.
After we Zombo close. Zombo is coming after us. I'm in critical condition.
Honorable members, the second round of the election is completed we would have to continue the process as we did for the first round by sorting and counting the ballot. But before we get to that point, with your leave, Mr. Acting Clerk and honorable members, I would like to recognize the presence of some dignitaries here with us. Of course, it has become ritual for Parliament to recognize let me just small. I would like now to recognize the presence of Honorable Alusain Kane, former Deputy Chief Whip and Chief Immigration Officer. I would also like to recognize the presence of Honorable Alhaji Alpha Khan, Mr. Patrick Richard Belmont, Mr. W.I.K. Robinson, Mr. Mohammed Gondo, Madam Fatmata Sawane, Mr. Lawrence Ebasi, Haja Elizabeth Ahmed Conte, Honorable Mansour Abu Dumbuya, Alhaji Bobo, Mr. Jimmy Batilo Songa, Honorable Festus Mohammed Lansana, Mr. Joseph Mada Kulun, Shaka Masakwe Sanon, Kalilu Kudi, Mr. John Gondo Majay, Mr. Yusuf Janeh, Madam Susan M. Rogers, Honorable Alusain Alu Conte, Honorable Ruo Timbo. On behalf of the acting clerk, by extension, members of Parliament, we want to welcome you to this August gathering. At this point now, we would have to sort and count the second round of ballots. Thank you very much. I will come to that later, please. I would also like to call, by popular demand, I would like to call Honorable Koyo, Honorable Masakoi, Honorable Sir Charles, Honorable Alicious Masakoi. Thank you very much for now.
Honorable Timo. Yes. Everything there behind. Don't begin hungry. Latif, parti agent.
Order, please. Second round. I 96. Nay 49.
All right. Well, Fambulem, the election for the speakership.
The ayes 96 and the nay 49.
All right. The ayes get 96. Remember, the first round are 93-52. The second round get 96-49. So then they go to the third round. This, now forget the 2/3 majority of votes, because by the constitution of the 1991 Constitution, Section 79, it makes provision for a speaker election. That's therefore, for elect a speaker, therefore get 2/3 majority. And that 2/3 majority, 9 will qualify the person for win. So from when it starts the election for the speakership, they don't do first round, the result will come out, now 93 for the aye and 52 for the nay. The second round is 96 for the aye and 49 for the nay. So then they go for a third round. If they not get the 98 votes, we make 2/3 majority of 147 MPs. Then they go to a simple majority. And now, if you beat your company by 1, obviously now you are the speaker for the House of Parliament. But then, after that go down happen, the speaker go assume his seat and he go declare the deputy speakership vacant. And when he declare vacant, then he go conduct an election for the deputy speakership. Also, another election will go for take place. And then again, we will go the same procedure unless the constitution called for a change. But the 1991 Constitution, Section 79 and 80 make provision for the election of the Speaker of Parliament and the election of the Deputy Speaker of Parliament. So for now, the Deputy Speaker will vie for be the Speaker of the House, still hold in position until they declare winner for be Speaker of the House. Then it will decline the post of the Deputy Speaker. So now we come third round, and the honorable, they all get the ballots, and they all, obviously, they all, you find out say now, then the targets, then they look out for more votes, because the 2/3 majority and 98 people, that 98 MPs for vote 2/3, then go. Now, you see all the MPs that they move from one side to the other, then they move from one side to the other. Well, this is a form of secret campaign. It look like they happen, because they don't see now it's tough for they get the votes, the 2/3 votes, with a 98. Remember, now 149 minus 2, we don't die. Now 147 MPs there. You even get the Palmer Chief MPs, when at 12, and then you get 81 of the SLPP MPs, and then you get 52 of the APC MPs. So if they watch how things they go, it look like for say they're going to do more campaign for able 2 more votes, because it just left 1 for the 2/3, and then they get simple majority votes if they're not able to forget the 2/3 majority vote for this 3rd one. Now the house look mix up, box up, because election not a picking team, and now everybody they go for see how they go campaign on the other side. In fact, the person one of the lead contender for the speakership is everybody don't move. It don't move now. It don't go to the other aisle. Yeah, it don't go to the other aisle. For tell you say the vote is if you watch Honorable Singapore, he with the leader of the All People's Congress, Honorable Abdul Kagbo, for see how things. This is how the politics they work in Parliament, where you find out say this is the one of the toughest ever speaker election. What you think about? Because the one be simple, and the reason why is because you get contender we don't come on board. When our Honorable Daniel Kuruma, we come out from the APC. Otherwise, if we for just left Honorable Singapore Solomon Thomas, we for be the only contender, but now not then 2. So that make you see the vote this way. Even at first, now 93, 52 now, it don't begin go down, and we get 9 go down, and we get 96, 49. Now then they go for the 3rd round. The 3rd round for 2/3 majority. After that, if they don't get them, then they go to simple majority. We now the 4th round. And now anybody will beat company by 1. Now get the speakership. So we still wait, and we wait on the campaign trail. If you look over yonder, you find out say now the SLPP, they cross over to the other aisle, you know. Yes. Yes.
Talk to our colleagues.
Yes.
So that we can win this election. And by God's special grace, we'll be there very soon. We are doing it as parliamentarians.
And our Honorable
J.W. Lamy of both districts. We are winning soon. We are the winning team and the SLPP.
It's okay. Well, this the game, you know, at the election sweetness in the House of Parliament. Right now, then they call their attention, but I don't think to say they go like that. They just want to see how they go win over more votes, so that they don't go even at the 4th round. So they want the 2/3 majority votes, but we will see how things they go. And now, Honorable Abdul Kagbo, himself don't come over here for see how they go for get votes. You can just imagine. Then they put up the candidate when Honorable Daniel Kuruma, where himself now a lawyer, just like Honorable Singapore. So if you see the house look they in, well, I'm not going to say they're in disarray, but because everybody wants for see how they go get votes. At any moment, they go call them attention for let them come vote for the 3rd round. And if they don't get them, then they go to simple majority. Well, yes. Now they look out for 2 more votes because they don't get 96 now, and they want to go to the 3rd votes. If they get 98, then we go stop there, and then declare the winner in this. Well, then they call the attention of members of parliament so that they go proceed on the election. Well, we see the clerks terminology. They don't begin to shape the ballots. They don't begin shape the ballots. They don't begin shape the ballot, and they call the attention of honorable members then for taking their seats. And they call the attention of honorable members for taking their seat as then they about for distribute the ballot papers again for the third round. This now the speakership election in the 6th Parliament of the Second Republic, where they take place at the House of Parliament in the chambers. And we know say definitely the election go on very soon. But remember, immediately when the speakership election done, we go definitely ask for we'll definitely wait for the deputy speaker election we're going to take place after this. So for now, then they distribute or shape the ballot paper. Then they shape the ballot paper right now, and anytime from now they will start for votes. And immediately when they vote, then count, because remember how the voting go. The first now be 93-52. Now the second is 96-49, and it means they are looking like for 2 more votes for the aye, and distribution don't take place, and now the MPs then go begin for vote. Then go call the name.
Presence of Mr. Ibrahim Yelenke, former Minister of Sports.
All right. The recognition of personalities in the House. We can witness the election. Well, in their recognition, but I can tell you, say, all the member of parliament received them ballots for the 3rd round of votes, and at any time, the clerk go announce the name one by one, so that then go come cast them votes for the speakership of the House of Parliament. Well,
we hope the SNPP MPs have gotten their ballot papers, and also want to call on the main opposition to come take their respective seats, please. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, we come to the 3rd round of votes. At any moment, then go begin call names alphabetically for the honorable M can vote. This is the 3rd round of the 2/3 majority votes. If they're not able to get the number, then we'll go to simple majority for the position as Speaker of the House of Parliament. All right. Yes, Honorable. At any moment, voting will start. And this is the third round of votes we're going to take place on the speakership, because the Constitution called for this procedure, and then they go with them because say this is a law house. Now then they make the law, so they definitely get to go by the Constitution waiting to see, and don't do first and second round of vote. Now then they come to the third round of 2/3 majority, according to the Constitution, 1991 Constitution, Section 79 of the Constitution, where they talk about speaker election. Well, still I see some movements. If you see some movement, some member the SLPP aisle, they move over. All right. Well, we don't see what's in the happen. We still wait for the call. We still wait for the call, and when the house settle, definitely voting will start. This now the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. We come to you live from the House of Parliament, and they broadcast right in the chamber of the House of Parliament. We just want to learn and see how the election they go on for the speakership. The election they go on for the speakership, and we don't go 2 term. Now we wait for the third round, and at any moment from now we will go into that. We will go into that. So now, I think everybody, the time for settle down. It was tough, and the two contender them, lawyer them of reputable, degree of the profession, how they know the practice work out a long time. So you go find out say it tough. It tough. First time now one person, but now then two. Now they know I think the APC don't call the member them for angers for a while. So they are so for some time because the way a manner with this election they go, APC one time and the SLPP as well, there's one time. Well, formula, I go tell you say the reason why we get this election today, when May 2, because of the former speaker be resigned, because of in term we don't spend. He resigned on grounds. Well, I got my colleague, Dennis Fraser. Dennis, welcome.
Yes, Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television, live on channel 31 for those of our viewers watching us outside of Sierra Leone. We are witnessing an historic moment here in the House of Parliament, where we've seen, of course, the election to elect, of course, the Speaker of Parliament to take that seat. that seat, to occupy that seat over there. You will recall that as a result of a vacancy that occurred, as a result of the resignation of the former Speaker, Honorable Abasharin Obundu, of course, there existed a vacancy in the House of Parliament, in the speakership. And of course, although his own deputy in the person of Honorable Secretary Solomon Thomas has been the acting speaker in the House, and of course, he has been presiding over legislations here in Parliament. But of course, according to the constitutions, in Constitution 1991 Constitution Act number 6, Section 79 provided for, of course, an election to be conducted here in Parliament. And of course, that is what we are witnessing here today. We've gone through 2 rounds of elections. And the first rounds, we saw a situation whereby, of course, when the motion was ready here in the House, that those in favor of Honorable Senator Solomon Thomas becoming the Speaker of Parliament, to say aye. In that particular process, we were able to see a situation where we recorded 93 votes in favor of Honorable Senator Solomon Thomas. And of course, we saw a situation of 53 votes that voted nay. Honorable members were also led into the second round of ballots. And of course, this is, the period of voting that accounts for 2/3 of majority. And so 2/3 of majority was not reached.
Others who come for a year or two.
We are still here waiting. During the process of the second ballot, we saw a situation whereby, of course, Speaker Thomas, acting Speaker Solomon Thomas got a vote record of 96 votes, and of course, the nays against him recorded 49 votes. And of course, we see the House is almost like standing down. And MPs went around, members of Parliament went around, canvassing support from their colleagues from either part of the aisle. Everyone, as you can see here, is canvassing for support. And this is a very crucial election. A lot is at stake right now here in the House of Parliament. And of course, for the ruling SLPP, they are optimistic that it is just, an easy walkover. They just needed 2 votes, to get simple majority and, of course, clinch the speakership of the House. But that is yet to be decided in the third round of ballots in a 2/3 majority. In a 2/3 majority, if that is not achieved, as by constitutional provisions, if that's not achieved, we see a situation whereby we'll get to go into a voting of simple majority, whereby members of Parliament will have to vote, and then the majority of votes cast will definitely be crowned the Speaker of the House. We are still witnessing that the House is currently standing down. MPs are gradually canvassing for support, as you can see across the aisle. Currently, the All People's Congress, the main opposition, APC, is not in the well. Members of the opposition have went outside, and they are trying to get members to understand that this is very crucial, and they needed to, even if it's not going their way, to offset, the members of Parliament from the ruling bench, not to get an easy ride. But they are out of Parliament currently, canvassing support with their members. And for members on the right hand of the aisle from the ruling bench, they are calm, as you can see. All of them are seated calmly, and then they are observing the process. They are observing the process. As my colleague was saying, this is a very highly contested election, and in fact, this has been recorded in history. This has been recorded in history that the stakes that was involved in this election between these 2 noble members of Parliament, Honorable Dane Kuruma, who was presented by the opposition All People's Congress, and of course Honorable Senator Solomon Thomas, who was presented by the ruling SLPP. These are 2 noble men of Parliament, and of course a lot is going on currently. I will have to bring in again. As we progress. I will have to bring again as we progress members of Parliament to see how the Honorable Emma Slamina. Welcome to the SLBC.
Thank you very much.
We are now to progress into the third rounds of ballots to get 2/3 majority. At this stage, how optimistic are you?
I hold a belief, and a very strong belief. At this third stage, in tandem with Section 79(2), subsection 2, we are going to win. It is very important. We've seen the signs coming. At first, we realized that we got 92. As it turns out, we got 96. So just be assured that in less than 10 minutes from now, we are going to bag the speakership position.
In as much as you are raising this optimism, the All People's Congress, the main of All People's Congress is out, canvassing their members to not giving you an easy walkover.
Whatever happened, whether Jonah will swallow the fish or the fish will swallow Jonah, at the end of the third round, definitely swallow will take place. We are going to win, and it is sacrosanct. Trust me, it is sacrosanct.
What is really giving you this confidence?
The numbers are there. We have the numbers, and the law is saying in 3 rounds, after 3 consistent times, we cannot bag the 2/3, then we'll definitely end up to simple majority. And we have that simple majority.
Talk to us a little bit on Honorable Lamina. This is like an history in the making moment for Parliament. We are really seeing democracy at play here.
Yeah.
How unique is this to Parliament?
The beauty of democracy. You cannot subdue the minority, even though they cannot be up to the number of the majority. That shows that we respect the numbers of the minority, irrespective of the number. We respect their voice, and this is the process. I admire the draft of the 1991 Constitution. They did well. That because speakership is very crucial, very important, very predominant in the governance system of any country. You can see the cumbersome exercise we are taking. First round, no way. Second round, no way. In the third round, I'm very, very optimistic. The SLPP candidates, Solomon Sengepo Thomas, is going to bag the speakership in less than 15 minutes.
Now you only need 2 votes to make this.
Definitely.
How are you bringing this on board?
Common event cast their shadows. Our colleagues, without any arrogance, they have seen the signs. We started a little and improved. Definitely, we are going to hit the 98 votes, which will give us the speakership.
Thank you very much. He is Honorable Sir Lamina, a member of Parliament from the ruling SLPP, and of course, a member of Parliament from Komon-Tok district. And of course, we continue to sound the views of members of Parliament here, based on their optimism and what they are foreseeing. Honorable Dixon Rogers, you mind talking to us a bit? Okay, you are 2 votes away from winning the speakership in the Well of Parliament. Now, what's the feeling currently?
Well, it's great. This shows the level of democracy that we have in this country, and not only in this country, in Parliament. We are democratic institutions. All of us who have voted in to come here. So we are showing the public and the world that indeed Parliament is a democratic institution, and there is a very thin line between the opposition and the ruling. But at every level, we are trying to engage them, for them to know that we as the ruling government, we are democratic. We will not move to them because we have the number. We want to make sure that we go by the constitutional dictates.
You spoke about democracy being displayed here today. And of course, a lot of people, a lot of Sierra Leoneans in and out of the country have expressed sentiment for the process today. So far, so good. How does that make you feel as a Sierra Leonean?
Well, it makes me proud, not only as a Sierra Leonean, but as member of the Sierra Leone People's Party and the ruling government party, that we are showing to the world that we are democratic. Because we have the number, we could have said, okay, let's go straight into vote. But we are doing this for the world to know that, yes, we are democratic, and in Parliament to have democratic procedures and principles that we want to follow, and that's what we are doing exactly. So I feel delighted, I feel proud for belonging to, for being a member of Parliament, one, and secondly, to be a member of Sierra Leone People's Party.
Currently, the All People's Congress main opposition, APC, is not in Parliament. They are out of the well. I mean, talking to their members, not to give you a field day. Are you concerned?
No, we are not concerned. Even that's what we want. That display of full democracy. We don't want them to give us a field day. We don't want people to think that we are rubber stamping. Let us go. This is a second round. This is going to be the third round. It is good for democracy. It is good for us to test our democracy. For the people outside there will not say the ruling is mostly the opposition. That's what they are doing, exactly what you want.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for talking to us. At this point, I want to bring in my colleague, Francis Bernard. Francis, so far so good. We have been here in the Well of Parliament, and of course we've witnessed really history, groundbreaking history in our democracy. What's your feelings so far?
So they are still voting. The process is still ongoing. We have to wait after everything. But from what we've seen in the second round of votes, there is every possibility that in the next vote they will get a Speaker of Parliament, because in the first vote the APC maintained their vote and the SLPP maintained theirs as well. But in the second round, we saw 3 members from the APC voting for the SLPP candidates. They only need 2 votes now. And who knows if in the next vote, they'll be voting for Honorable Sendepo to be the Speaker of Parliament. And we've seen where the members of the opposition, they've gone out, they are engaging now in a meeting. We don't know what they are going to come out with. And we are not in the meeting, therefore we will not predict. But we don't know what will happen after the next vote. But as we speak, the SLPP is engaging members of the APC to see how they can canvass them to vote for them so that they can get the vote before going to the simple majority. You and I know that they have to vote 3 times. If they fail to get the 2/3 majority, then definitely they go for the simple majority. But from what we've seen, there is possibility that they will not go to the third, they will not go to the simple majority. They will just get a speaker after the 3rd vote. We are not sure of it because we are not voting and we are not in the minds of the APC. That's why we've seen the SLPP moving to the APC to campaign them. They have been campaigning seriously, and campaign is still ongoing because if you notice, most of them are not on their seats now. They are out, they are running after members of the All People's Congress to campaign to them so that they can vote for them. But the Well of Parliament has been peaceful so far. We've seen where they have disagreed to agree. And at the end of the day, they've come out with decisions that has led us to where we are now, and we will definitely continue to monitor the situation. The SLDC will continue to bring coverage so that the people of Sierra Leone we definitely be part of this decision that will be taken here today. Remember, the Speaker of Parliament resigned some time ago, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and after his resignation, there is a need for them to have a speaker, which is made available by the Constitution, and even their standing orders in the office or whatever. So they have to vote. They have to get a speaker today. But we are just here to report what is happening, and we'll continue to follow. And the public broadcaster, the SLBC, will continue to bring live coverage.
Very well, Francis, before you off, you are someone, of course, a senior colleague who is so fascinated about having coverage on Parliament. And of course, the other time we were here as well to do a live program, and you've been following the proceedings in Parliament. A lot of accolades have been coming in, especially for Sierra Leoneans outside of Sierra Leone, for a situation whereby we are seeing a Speaker of Parliament being elected in such a manner, such a friendly manner. You know, you saw the exchange between the 2 leaders of Parliament. It was so friendly. And all of those are coming on a democratic pretext. What message that sending?
For me, this simply means that for those of us who will be fighting all over the place, fighting for these members of Parliament, they are just sending a message to us that they are one people, in as much as they stand for their different ideologies, which is the parties they represent. But at the end of the day, they always put Sierra Leone first. That is what we've seen here today. And at the end of the day, as I said, they are going to elect a speaker. But I think it's interesting. I've not been a reporter in Parliament, but for the few times I've come here, I think I've enjoyed the debate. I've enjoyed the undertones. I think I like it. Okay. The undertones.
That can be confusing sometimes.
Yes. So, but I think they are all used to it, and even when undertones are coming from the other end, they no longer pay attention because they know that's what their colleagues are capable of doing, and that's what they also do when their colleagues are talking. So for me, I think I've enjoyed today's proceedings. I've followed keenly and I've not moved out of the well for not even a second. I've stayed in to follow proceedings. I've enjoyed it, and I hope I'll continue to come into Parliament to follow proceedings.
But the main opposition APC has been out for over 5 minutes now.
Yes, they have started coming in. I've just seen one member taking his seat, which means anytime from now they are coming in.
Because the bottom line is the rest of Sierra Leoneans are anxiously waiting to receive a speaker.
They will get a speaker.
And definitely less than minutes from now, we hope to really have a speaker. But thanks very much for talking to us. Of course, this is my senior colleague, Frances Bernard. She has been sharing sentiments with me, of course, on the coverage we've been having here today on Parliament. We will continue to take you around, of course, so you get to see the ambience around. Of course, on this end, members of Parliament from the ruling SLPP, they are also, converge here, and they're having a tete-a-tete, because for them, they are quite confident that this is really going to be in their favor and that we're soon going to have a speaker. And so, as you can see from the right-hand side of the aisle, members of Parliament from the ruling SLPP, they are still in the well, and you see them, they are very much confident, of course, that very soon, with just 2 votes to go, they will be able to have a speaker in the House, and of course, then that particular speaker will come from the ruling SLPP. And well, as we are still here waiting for the arrival of members of Parliament from the All People's Congress, we see some of them are now walking slowly back into the well of Parliament. And of course, we continue to bring you live coverage. Remember, you're watching the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television on Channel 31, and we are bringing you live coverage right in the chambers of Parliament, as today is D-Day, and we are progressing into third ballot, which will commence at any time from now to elect the Speaker of Parliament, and of course, that will lead us to also to the election for the Deputy Speaker of Parliament. All right, you're still watching live pictures from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television. And as you've just heard from the announcement of the Director of Parliament, that proceedings will commence soon for the third ballot, as none of the candidates could at this point secure 2/3 majority in the speakership election.
Please, honorable members. Procedural officials, can you please distribute the ballot papers, please? Honorable members, are we all set? We want to continue the distribution of the ballot papers. The information we've received at the table is that all SLPP members of parliament have gotten their ballot papers. Now, the APC members of parliament, please can you take your respective seats so that we distribute the ballot papers? Procedural officers, can you please start the distribution of ballot papers? And from which we get the confirmation if every member in the House has got in their respective ballot papers. Procedural officers, please can you distribute the ballot papers? Can you identify any member or a member that has not got in the ballot paper? Please, can we please come? Some members of the SLPP have not gotten their ballot papers. Sergeant at arms, please can you close the doors and also man the doors? Can we kindly discourage or dissuade movement within the chamber and of course around the chamber, please? Please, can we also minimize movement? If you are not an assigned officer, please, can you station somewhere that will not disrupt the business of the House? Mr. Acting Clerk, honorable members, we want to start the process or restart the process. Having gone through the first ballot and the second ballot, we now begin the third ballot as provided by law and the standing orders. Please, the roll call. If every honorable member has got in the ballot paper, the roll call.
Third round of voting. Honorable Abdullahi Charles Usman. Honorable Amara Haja Meata. Honorable Auna Mase Galite. Honorable Ba Alpha Amadou. Honorable Bangura Abdul Karim. Honorable Bangura Adama. Honorable Bangura Cecilia Mabinti. Honorable Bangura Daniel Amadou. Honorable Bangura Ibrahim Aziz. Honorable Bangura Mariama. Honorable Bangura Mohammed. Honorable Bangura Mohammed Papa. Honorable Bangura Rosemary. Honorable Banya Sati. Honorable Bari Ibrahim. Honorable Bayo Ali. Honorable Bokari Bintu Fatmata. Honorable Bokari Momo. Honorable Boima Sylvester Arnold Maxwell, retired captain. Honorable Conte Adama. Honorable Conte Hawa. Honorable Conte Ibrahim Tawa. Honorable Conte John Charles.
Order, honorable members, order. The process is ongoing. Order.
Honorable Conte Kemoko. Honorable Conte Mohammed. Honorable Conte Paul Samba. Honorable Jarami Princess Kadi. Honorable Dauda Idris Moire. Honorable Sabah Habib Kefa. Honorable Fatoma Juliana Alimatu. Honorable Fofana Abubakar. Honorable Fofana Mohammed Tarawali.
Who is responsible for that?
Honorable Fofana Musa. Honorable Fona Daniel. Honorable Fona Mabinti. Honorable Bear the Third, PC by Shebola Sheba.
Honorable members, for the records, please can we know at the table or from the table the members of parliament that do not have ballot papers for the record, please? Can we just know so that we confirm at this point? Honorable Tamamko, you don't have ballot paper at all. Have you called his name? We want to make sure that the integrity of the process is guaranteed, please. Proceed.
Honorable George Edward. Honorable Gevao Hindolo Moyo. Honorable Goba Maya Ella. Honorable Gondon II, PC Foreign Syria. Honorable Jabi Alpha Fodemadi. Honorable Jalo Memunatu. Honorable Jallo Mohammed Alpha, Honorable Jallo Usman Wuri, Honorable Johnson Margaret Femata, Honorable Johnny Tamba Senior, Honorable Kaba Ibrahim, Honorable Kaisamba Francis Amara, Honorable Kalon Hawa, Honorable Kamala Abdullahi A, Honorable Kamala Abdul Karim from Cambia District, Honorable Kamala Abdul Karim from Pokloko, Honorable Kamala Alusai Bash, Honorable Kamala Idris Sahid, Honorable Kamala Joseph Abdul Bash, Honorable Kamala Mohammed Sherila, Honorable Kamala Mahmoud, Honorable Kamala Marie, Honorable Kamala Rebecca Ye, Honorable Kamala Rugiatu, Honorable Kanamaka III, PC Alaji Pasakama, Honorable Kanbai Beatrice Maya, Honorable Kagbo Abdul, Honorable Kagbo Amara Momo, Honorable Kagbo John Sati, Honorable Kagbo Mohammed Sherif, Honorable Kagbo Sheikh Santigi Ibrahim, Honorable Kagobai PC Desmond Mahe, Honorable Kane Mohammed, Honorable Kanu Abdullahi Karim, Honorable Kanu Ahmed Joseph, Honorable Kanu Rugiatu Rosie, Honorable Kawale II, PC Kande Pare, Honorable Keha III, PC Kande Baba, Honorable Kelly Lucinda Finda, Honorable Kelly Tamba, Honorable Kemokai Abu, Honorable Koroma Aaron Auna, Honorable Koroma Daniel Reimer, Honorable Koroma Anes Dua, Honorable Koroma Ibrahim, Honorable Koroma Mema Kadre, PC Haja Fatmata Bin, Honorable Koroma Peter Yamba, Honorable Koroma Unfa Sori Besi, Honorable Kumabe Alice Jebe, Honorable Lahai Musa, Honorable Lamin Sa Emerson, Honorable Langley Beatrice Iamide, Honorable Lansana Peace Bio Prince Laminas, Honorable Lamina Sa Emerson, Honorable Lansana PC Bio Prince, Honorable Lako Auna Pape, Honorable Levy Andrew Mada, Honorable Levy Nene, Honorable Makle Yusuf, Honorable Mansare Alpha Ben, Honorable Mansare Raima, Honorable Mansare Hamidu Ola, Honorable Mansare Konkofa Farah, Honorable Mara Thor PC Ali Balasama, Honorable Mara the Third PC Toto Sheku Terana Tongos Nea Konkoba Fanko Lai, Honorable Male Conte Abdul Suleiman, Honorable Moigwa Musa Peter, Honorable Moidre Jibila So, Honorable Mamadou Sa Kotu, Honorable Moriba Ami Yava, Honorable Munda Bosti, Honorable Bak the Fourth PC by Farama Tas Vubu, Honorable Yuma Matthew Sa, Honorable Pine Umi, Honorable Gui Komba, Honorable Raman Koka Mohammed Sharif, Honorable Rogers Alex Matia, Honorable Rogers Dixon Momo, Honorable Salia Kone Quinty, Honorable Sama Shaka Musa, Honorable Sandy Alice Konya, Honorable Sankoyila Ishma, Honorable Sakwi the Fifth PC Paul Gaba, Honorable Selu Mustafa Musa, Honorable Sise Abdul Latif, Honorable Sise Aminata, Honorable Sise Jawa, Honorable Sise Persima Mariatu Rachel, Honorable Sise Sali Usman, Honorable Sise Veronica Kadir, Honorable Shaw Mohammed Bilo, Honorable Siafa Rosalie Hawa, Honorable Siliki Bashir, Honorable Songa Muyata Badaget, Honorable Sukena Fatmata Sarah, Honorable Tarawali Catherine Zainab, Honorable Tarali Musafa Bugiatu, Honorable Telobangura Mabinti Alice, Honorable Tende Fala Kenawa, Honorable Thorley Foyo, Honorable Thomas Sengepo Solomon, Honorable Thompson Alba, Honorable Timbo Usman Abdi, Honorable Timbo Zaina, Honorable Tommy Sia Mahawa Abiara, Honorable Tonge Emilia Lolo, Honorable Toka Tom Isaac, Honorable Tunis Sidi Mohammed, Honorable Toure Alhaji Soriba, Honorable Toure Benjamin, Honorable Vanley Christopher Kekura, Honorable William Slami Joseph, Honorable Zombo Mariama Muriel.
Yes.
That ends the third round of voting.
Thank you very much. At this point in time, we would have to continue the process as we've done in the first ballot and the second ballot. We would have to sort and count the ballot papers. So, legislative officers, please can we?
Sorry. You don't see that thing.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegancies. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance.
Evident by the constitutional
I say salon man and woman as a me. Yes, in do we sweet salon for well now we are. Where we get we gold, where we get we diamond, where we get we iron or wife for where we where we get we rutile, where we get we bauxite. This in our water plenty, wife for where we oh. I say salon man and woman as a me. Yes, in do we sweet salon for well now we are. I say salon man and woman as a me. Waiting do we sweet salon for well now we are. If petrol day, lights day. We sweet salon for well. Waiting do we sweet salon for well.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only
majority in this house. But nevertheless, having gone through the first 3 rounds, we are satisfied at this stage, and we no longer intend to derail the process of this house. We no longer intend to derail the process of this house. So on that note, I hereby withdraw my candidature.
Well, this na a big bang from the candidates for the All People Congress. We vie for the speakership. Honorable Daniel Koroma, in your wisdom, as contestant for the position of speakership, decide for withdrawal before they arrive at the simple majority vote. Because they don't vote 3 rounds, they don't even forget the 2/3 majority. And now, they don't withdraw because the SLPP really think say it want to bring up some other issues. But it's safe for the progress of this house and for the progress of parliamentary unionism, they decide for withdrawal. So the only candidates now is Honorable Solomon Singapore Thomas. They will therefore declare him as the winner.
We cannot bastardize the process, nor can we, by any intention, try to ignore the provision of the Constitution, Section 79, subsection 2. In the second line, it started with provided with the provisor. In this game of showing 2/3, we know the process. We have not envisaged any chaos in the chamber, but to create a platform as in a shrine in our motto, our mantra, one country, one people. We know the platform how to campaign for 2/3. I argued about absenteeism, but I have the measure respect for the deputy speaker with consultation of elders in the house. I considered on procedural grounds. I have not been chasing 2/3 in this way. I have not. I know the rules, so I know how to walk. I know the rules, so I know how to win. We have always shown democracy at the highest peak of display. Even at the time when the Constitution was bastardized, in removal of the vice president, we show enormous restraint. We continue to possess democracy. In the same vein, we are also, in consideration, taking into cognizance our colleagues on the other side, what they do want to show. I never knew they wanted to show 2/3. I never knew about that. For me, I don't want the process to go on. You have part 1, you have 2, you have 3, and the 3rd one is simple majority. I said it when I started. I said in this chamber, I have the tenacity, the numbers, the gravitas to mobilize for any time I need simple majority. If it's going to result to simple majority, why do I have to struggle for 2/3? I don't need to struggle. But let me tell you, watch our numbers. Our numbers went up from 92, 96, 95. That shows that we, on this other side, we know how to play with the level of democracy. Mr. Clark, the battle is still not over yet. We have to vote for simple majority, which we don't have in our pocket. It's not over yet. But I respect the view of my colleagues on the other side, showing magnanimity in this process. He has backed down. But it's not the end of the process. You see, out of 79, we have to vote for simple majority. That is democracy. That is the rule of law. Mr. Clark, in my description, in nominating my candidate, I said he's a staunch believer of the rule of law. We don't even intend or even pretend or even any clear of imagination that we want to bastardize any provision of the Constitution. So we are happy that he has stood down, but it's not the end of the process. And let me again reiterate my point. And we don't fear in the party when it comes to 2/3. I know why my colleague has said we have shown something. You have shown that you fought so that we cannot get 2/3. We did not fight. When even after the second round, I was quietly sitting down looking at the process. But let us wait. When we have an agenda that has to do 2/3, that is a different matter. The one we have in front of us now is the election of Speaker, which the procedures are very clear. I thank you very much for your understanding. And we don't intend by any means try to make the process to water down the process. I've told the clerk's office that they should follow the due process. Even when we talked about having a presiding officer, a party agent, without accreditation, we believe in the process of these people. We still accept them for transparency. I want to lay one foundation. Like my colleagues on the other side, they have been labeled. Let's go through the cell again, then they do this. It's the simple show of democracy that they have their way, they do what they feel like. And when we reach where we reach today, in the process of electing Mr. Speaker, we are aware of a series of provisions. And I want to thank all of you for maintaining our numbers. Our numbers beyond 8. Thank you very much for showing the strength and support and the spirit of parliamentary. We believe in the one country, one people. Mr. Clark, we have set for the next process, if you have stepped aside, that we now go for simple majority. We continue to vote. Thank you. May God bless us all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Leader. In the spirit of solidarity, we would have to continue the process by the final ballot in respect of simple majority. I now call on the legislative officers to distribute the ballot papers, please. Can we please quickly distribute the ballot papers? Honorable members, please be seated. The ballot papers will be coming quickly.
Well, Famulem, Unayayi, of course, the Honorable Member of Parliament for the All People's Congress, Honorable Daniel Kuruma, one of the contender for the speakership position. After the first, second, and third round of the 2/3 majority, we, the House Neighbor for Getam, the leader of the All People's Congress, Honorable Abdul Kagbo, being request for talk something, and he asked that in colleague we one for contest, we one of the contender for the speakership position say one for say something. But what we see also is that since this is the House of Parliament, one democracy for the at play. So the Honorable Daniel Kuruma be the time for say, by rights, now 2 people they contest. If they don't do the one, they're supposed to do for the other one. But because of peace and unionism, now the House of Parliament decide for good that eventually it decide for decline in the contest we depend. It decide for decline for mom that go contest again. So it been left number now to the Honorable Singapore Solomon Thomas But the leader of the House, we na the Honorable Matiyuma, want to continue with the process. So he say, make them not just left us so like that. You know, go tell well. So make them go according to waiting the section now the 1991 Constitution, section 79(2) say that they will go by the process of conducting an election for Speaker of Parliament. So what did they decide for me? They decide say that the clerk never continue with the process which I would reach now, that the fourth round will be a simple majority. Even though the Honorable Danekoma don't decline, they don't say, you know, they mix again on the election, yes, still have a vote for record tomorrow. Because this House, now then they make law, and because now the House they make law, they want to make sure so they go by the procedure where them for go by so that they for follow that for CC the House go according to the laws them of this land. They go according to the Constitution which he say, and they go according to the standing order which he say. So now the norm shape the ballot paper to all the member of Parliament them. Then they can vote now. And this vote when they can vote now, the highest number, if now one safe, and we declare Honorable Singapore Solomon Thomas as the Speaker of the House of Parliament. Remember, he been the act as Speaker and in position na Deputy Speaker of the House. When they call the roll call, they will come vote, and then later they will announce the winner.
Honorable Amara Hachamiata, Honorable Aruna Masa Gaite, Mase, Honorable Ba Alpha Amadou, Honorable Bangura Abdul Karim, Honorable Bangura Adama, Honorable Bangura Cecilia Mabinsi, Honorable Bangura Daniel Amadou, Honorable Bangura Ibrahim Aziz, Honorable Bangura Mariama, Honorable Bangura Mohammed, Honorable Bangura Mohammed Papa, Honorable Bangura Rosemary, Honorable Banya Sati, Honorable Barry Ibrahim, Honorable Bayo Ali, Honorable Bokai Bintu Fatmata, Honorable Bokai Momo, Honorable Boyma Sylvester Arnold Maxwell, retired captain, Honorable Conte Adama, Honorable Conte Hawa, Honorable Conte Ibrahim Tawa, Honorable Conte John Charles, Honorable Conte Kemoko, Honorable Conte Mohammed, Honorable Conte Paul Samba, Honorable Dalami Princess Kadi, Honorable Dauda Idris Moira, Honorable Faba Abib Kefa, Honorable Fatoma Juliana Alimatu, Honorable Fofana Abubakar, Honorable Fofana Mohammed Tarawale, Honorable Fofana Musa, Honorable Fona Daniel, Honorable Fona Mabinti, Honorable Bele III PC by Shekora Sheba, Honorable George Edward, Honorable Gevao Hindolo Moiro. Honorable Goba Mariama Ella. Honorable Gondo, the second PC for the Syria. Honorable Jabi Alpha Fodi Madi. Honorable Jalo Memunatu. Honorable Jalo Mohammed Alpha. Honorable Jalo Usman Mui. Honorable Johnson Margaret Femata. Honorable Johnny Tamba Simeon. Honorable Kaba Ibrahim. Honorable Kaisamba Francis Amara. Honorable Kalom Hawa. Honorable Kamara Abdullahi A. Honorable Kamara Abdul Karim from Cambia. Honorable Kamara Abdul Karim from Oklahoma. Honorable Kamara Al-Hussein Bash. Honorable Kamara Idris Said. Honorable Kamara Joseph Abdul Bash. Honorable Kamara Mohammed Shaidan. Honorable Kamara Mahmoud. Honorable Kamara Mali. Honorable Kamara Rebecca Yeh. Honorable Kamara Rugiatu. Honorable Kanamanka the third PC Alhaji Masakama. Honorable Kangai Biti Ismail. Honorable Kago Abu. Honorable Kago Amara Momo. Honorable Kago John Sati. Honorable Kago Mohammed Sharif. Honorable Kago Sheikh Santigi Ibrahim. Honorable Kagobai PC Desmond Maher. Honorable Kane Mohammed. Honorable Kanu Abdullahi Karim. Honorable Kanu Giatuzi. Honorable Kawale the second PC Kande Paria. Honorable Keha the third PC Kande Baba. Honorable Kelly Lucinda Finda. Honorable Kelly Tamba. Honorable Kemokai Abu. Honorable Kuruma Aaron Aruna. Honorable Kuruma Daniel Raimond. Honorable Kuruma Anes Dura. Honorable Kuruma Ibrahim. Honorable Kuruma Mema Kajwe PC Haja Fatma Tabintu. Honorable Kuruma Pitayamba. Honorable Kuruma Umfa Sori Bishop. Honorable Kumabe Alice Chebe. Honorable Lahai Musa. Honorable Lamina Sa Emas. Honorable Langley Beatrice Yamede. Honorable Lansana PC Bio Queens. Honorable Lako Aruna Pape. Honorable Lebi Ambrose Madam. Honorable Lebi Nene. Honorable Makle Yusuf. Honorable Mansaye Brahma. Honorable Mansaye Amidou Kola. Honorable Mansaye Konkofa Farah. Honorable Marad Third PC Ali Balasama. Honorable Marad Third PC Koko Sheku Telena Tongos Neya Konkoroba Fankola. Honorable Marie Conte Abdul Suleiman. Honorable Moigwa Musa Peter. Honorable Moi George Jibrila Sow. Honorable Momodou Sakotu. Honorable Moriba Aminiava. Honorable Munda Bosti. Honorable Back the Fourth PC by Farabata School. Honorable Numa Matthew Sa. Honorable Pine Umu. Honorable Kui Komba. Honorable Ramankoka Mohammed Sharif. Honorable Rojas Alex Matia. Honorable Rojas Dixon Momo. Honorable Salia Cornel Quintin. Honorable Samar Shaka Musa. Honorable Sandy Alice Konya. Honorable Sankoila Ishmael. Honorable Sakwid BC Paul Gaba. Honorable Selo Mustafa Musa. Honorable Sise Abdullah. Honorable Sise Aminata. Honorable Sise Jawa. Honorable Sise Pesima Maria to Rachel. Honorable Sise Sali Usman. Honorable Sise Veronica Kadi. Honorable Shaw Mohammed Bilo. Honorable Siafa Rosalind Hawa. Honorable Siliki Bashir. Honorable Songa Wiata Bernadette. Honorable Sokina Fatmata Sela. Honorable Tarawali Kathleen Zainab. Honorable Tarawali Mustafa Rudiatu. Honorable Taylor Bangura Mabinti Alice. Honorable Tengwe Fala Kenawa. Honorable Toli Foyo. Honorable Thomas Sengapore Solomon. Honorable Nancy Alfred Ayodele. Honorable Timbo Zaina. Honorable Tomi Siama Hawa Abiama. Honorable Tongi Emilia Lolo. Honorable Toka Tom Isaac. Honorable Tunis Sidi Mohammed. Honorable Ture Alhaji Soiba. Honorable Ture Benjamin. Honorable Vandi Christopher Kekura. Honorable William Slamin Joseph. Honorable Zombo Maria Mamunia.
Honorable members, at this point in time, all the members of parliament have voted. We now sort and count the ballot papers for the simple majority.
Well, Famulem, of course, in the count now, where you look in the count, follow will get the results, because as I tell you, the process, they have to go by stricto sensu, that what in the Constitution say, 9 they go by, because Section 79 2 call for the election of the Speaker of the House of Parliament. Then go through the process. First round for 2/3 majority, second round for 2/3 majority, third round for 2/3 majority, and now final, because they're able to forget the 2/3 majority, then go to simple majority. So we can't see what will be the simple majority result, as then the clerk them the check, then go get for put the ballot paper them as by how we come. When we say aye, then put it one side. When we say nay, then put it one side. So when they count, the clerk, acting clerk, will go for announce the results. Remember, the first votes are 93-52. The second votes are 95-49, 96-49, and the third vote then gets 95-53. And now we wait for the simple majority votes. That's now go complete the process. But immediately we then go down announce the winner, the speaker go robe, and it come now ready for the deputy speaker election. But I'm sure the time it will take for the speaker election, we're not going to reach. We're not going to take more time on the deputy, because for the fact that the APC contender don't withdraw, I believe say for the deputy contender for the APC say also go withdraw. This now for go by the process where the law say, and then go according to what in the law say. But if you do first round, you know we get the 2/3 majority, you go for do a back. If you know we get time, you go for go the third term. If you know we get time, then you go for simple majority. And they will reach so now. And at any moment from now, then go announce the results, we then go declare the only contender now with an Honorable Singapore Solomon Thomas for the SLPP. But then when he go assume that position as speaker, he go there in the balance. He go there in the middle for balance the two sides, for balance with the All People's Congress and the Sierra Leone People's Party SLPP. And automatically when they announce him as speaker, he not to member of parliament anymore. And he not to deputy speaker again, because he go come out from that position there, other person who can contest for him, we then go through the same process according to what the law say. Well, we go hear the result at any time from now as still then the count, and as still then the count, and then the clerk waiting in charge for the election go do go put down the number we come out, and then they go give the clerk, acting clerk, to announce the results. This now the process where we don't go on since this morning, and you can imagine since 10 o'clock this morning, we don't be in the chamber of parliament just for let this process to go on and get the speaker. Remember, Dr. Abbas Bundu now resigned, and the resignation will take effect. It take effect on the 30th of April. So definitely the speaker seat vacant, that means empty, and they don't get no alternative but not forget a new speaker. So that the process this make with us today when the 2nd of May 2024 that they see how the result they come out. But the way I don't see, it's like we'll get a big number. Because by out in the quantum, I think in the quantum in 50s, and what I don't see is over 200 if I'm not mistaken. But then it's over 300 by hour this year. So one, because by our seat they got them 50, unless they get for an answer. But we no say yes, 2 MP for be 149, but 2 don't die, so he left 147. 2 they out of country, and he remain 145. But the argument we've been there is that even the 2 way out of country, they are part of, because they are members of parliament. So we wait the clock for giving the final result for the Speaker of Parliament. Well, formally, immediately they announced the new Speaker, he will go for take a break, for go well in gown, and he straight away begin for work. In it now, they can conduct the Deputy Speaker position, because that's not vacant now, and another contender they can. But I think to say, if results.
The votes have been counted, and I would now call on the acting clerk of the House to announce the result and pronounce the resolution of the House.
The results are I 128 128. Void 1, abstention 6.
All right, that's a total.
Let me just recap the results. The ayes 128.
128.
The nays 10. Void votes 1. Abstentions 6. I have been given the mandate by the acting clerk to pronounce the resolution of the House. Honorable members, pursuant to subsection 2 of section 79 of the Constitution of Sierra Leone, Act number 6 of 1991, I do hereby declare Honorable Sengo Paul Solomon
Speaker of Parliament. At this point in time, I would like to also make friends of our Parliament to do the the minutes has to follow the Speaker-elect or the Speaker of Parliament. John, who would have to make a reservation of the Speaker-elect. Mr. Clark, can you give us a chance to do what you're supposed to do?
All right. Now, Honorable Singapore Solomon Thomas, I don't declare as the winner for the Speaker position at the House of Parliament. Well, now we will listen to the leader of the House, Honorable Sir Matthew Liman.
We are quiet, please. Mr. Clark, yes, you have the floor.
Go ahead, the floor is for you.
Mr. Clark, for the neatness of proceedings. Mr. Clark, can we have order in the house, please?
Order.
And can we allow colleagues, can you sit down, please?
Can we have order, please?
We are not done yet. Honorable colleagues, can we take our seats? Honorable colleagues, can we take our seats, please?
Order.
You are in the chamber, can you please take your seats? Mr. Clark, first, before I tender in the letter of recognition, let me first say thank you to all of you for a job well done and showing democracy at the highest peak. Also to no self-gate business other than public parliament. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Clark, my leader on the other side of the opposition raised issues about 159 of the Constitution. At this point, Mr. Clark, on behalf of my candidate and for neatness of proceedings and for the edification of the public, I hereby tender 2 letters of resignation. One that has to do with the Deputy Speaker and one that has to do with the Member of Parliament on behalf of Honorable Singapore Solomon Thomas, Speaker-elect. Mr. Clark, I hereby submit. Mr. Clark, we know for the second of the Member of Parliament, a Speaker should be a neutral person now, as selected based on presiding over us. That's why we have submitted the 2 letters. But before the coming of Mr. Speaker, I'm sending a notice of motion to amend the other paper. That is the notice. Thank you.
Mr. Clark.
Ali, they call it?
Yes, I want to join the leader of government business
And this parliament has sent out a very strong message that we believe in democracy and we believe in processes and procedures. What we've just shown the world is that there can be unity in diversity. We all here have our political party that we belong to, but the most important thing is that we should love our country, Sierra Leone. And that is just what we have demonstrated. We never wanted to go against the content and dictates of the Constitution. That was why we were insistent on the 2 thoughts 3 times, and after which we showed some level of understanding. Because we believe there should be some form of cohesion in this parliament. We believe that this parliament has always been on record for either the bad reason, but this 6th parliament should be an example to other parliaments in Sierra Leone, that it shall never be rancorous, and as we have begun, we will always respect processes and procedures. So once more, I want to thank my members of parliament for adhering to the dictates of our direction, especially as leader of the opposition, the direction I gave to you. I want you to hit your table in commending yourself for complying. And I have just been served with the resignation letter of the speaker-elect. And I want everybody to note that we accept it in very good faith. We accept it in very good faith. And there is a proverb, yes, Mr. Clark, don't worry. There is a proverb that says, when you want to marry for a bachelor and tell him that you marry for him next month, he will say next month is too far, forgetting that he has never been with a woman since he was born. So I want to commend the Deputy Speaker for following processes and procedure. And just as I intimated in my remarks, his resignation letter was addressed to Parliament. This is the right procedure. This is the way to go. May God bless Sierra Leone and may God bless all of us.
Thank you. I call on DG to.
Good afternoon, honorable members. I have here with me 2 resignation letters. One as Deputy Speaker, and the second is as a Member of Parliament. So I read the first as Deputy Speaker. It's addressed 2nd May 2024. The Clerk of Parliament, Parliament of Sierra Leone, Tower Hill, Freetown. Attention, all members of Parliament.
Sorry. Yeah, we cannot take the speaker-elect with you. Yes, Mr. Speaker, can we all share Mr. Speaker?
Well, the new speaker, assume office The new speaker don't assume office as the speaker of the 6th Parliament. It have been former Deputy Speaker of the House. By constitution, they don't win the election as the Speaker of the House of Parliament. Now we don't resume his seat.
Mr. Speaker.
And
welcome. Mr. Clark, we still haven't finished business. Mr. Clark, for neatness of proceedings again, of course, Madam will read the letter. We saw the speaker just marched in. I want the clerk, for the edification of the public, to read for us from the Constitution, Section 79, subsection 6, so that we can avoid too much of public discourse unnecessarily. So, Mr. Clark, can you read that provision before Madam continue the reading of the rectification letter? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Leader. With your leave, Honorable Speaker, the Leader of Government Business was referring to agenda number 4 on the other paper, why the action or inaction relating to it. Section 79 of the Constitution, subsection 6. Any person elected to the office of Speaker who is not a member of Parliament shall, before entering upon the duties of his office, take and subscribe before Parliament the oath as set out in the 3rd schedule in this Constitution. So being that the Speaker-elect or the Speaker of Parliament was a member of Parliament, there is no bar relating to him taking the oath before ascending to the chair of the House. So on that proviso, I now call on Madam Director General to read the resignation, the 2 resignation letters from the Speaker of Parliament relating to him being a member of Parliament, and the other one relating to his previous office as Deputy Speaker of the House.
Thank you, Director Sheikun. Good afternoon once again, honorable members. As I said earlier, there are 2 letters here: resignation as a member of Parliament and resignation as Deputy Speaker. I'll read the first one, which is his resignation as member of Parliament, dated 2nd May 2024. The Speaker, Parliament of Sierra Leone, Freetown. Attention, all members of Parliament. Dear Speaker, resignation. I refer to the above subject matter and pursuant to Section 159, Section 1 of the Constitution of Sierra Leone, Act number 6 of 1991, hereby tender my resignation as a member of Parliament of the Sierra Leone Parliament by reason of my election as Speaker of the Sierra Leone Parliament. Please bring this to the notice of the entire House and the Electoral Commission of Sierra Leone to make room for my replacement as a member of Parliament. Thanks and best regards, yours faithfully, Honorable Singapore Solomon Thomas. Copy, the Leader of Government Business, the Leader of the Opposition, the Leader, Paramount Chief, Members of Parliament. And the second letter, dated 2nd May 2024, the Clerk of Parliament, Parliament of Sierra Leone, Freetown. Attention, all members of Parliament. Dear Clerk, resignation. I refer to the above subject matter and pursuant to Section 159, subsection 1 of the Constitution of Sierra Leone, Act number 6 of 1991, hereby tender my resignation as Deputy Speaker of the Sierra Leone Parliament by reason of my election as Speaker of the Sierra Leone Parliament. please bring this to the notice of the entire House to make room for the election of a new Deputy Speaker. Thanks and best regards, yours faithfully, Honorable Singapore Solomon Thomas. Copy, the Leader of Government Business, the Leader of the Opposition, the Leader, Paramount Chief Members of Parliament. Thank you.
And thank you very much, Madam DG. At this point in time now, we would now descend from our role as Marshal of the House. With your leave, Mr. Acting Clerk of the House, we can now proceed as per the agenda of today, the order paper. We don't hand over, sir. Our role has ended.
Yes, Leader of Government Business, have you done any amendment?
No, Mr. Speaker. I have been waiting for you to take your seat as the Speaker of the 6th Parliament in the Second Republic. Mr. Speaker, may I reach your leave? Mr. Speaker, may I reach your leave with your directives? I may rely on Section 80 of the Constitution, subsection 3, for us to amend the order paper before your acceptance speech for the election of the Deputy Speaker of the Republic of Sierra Leone. Mr. Speaker, I so move that it's a convenient time for us today that we elect the Deputy Speaker because there is now vacancy as you have standard in recognition for the position of Deputy Speaker for us to have a deputy. Mr. Speaker, I so move in the amendment of the order paper. But Mr. Speaker, because we see that, let me do everything once and for all because there are other amendments. That's one. Sorry. The second one, the adoption or the ratification of the ECOWAS delegation list. The ECOWAS delegation list to be ratified by the House. That is my second amendment. The third amendment, the ratification, because you are the former leader of the delegation for the Pan-African Parliament. And today, you are being elected as Mr. Speaker. So colleagues, under the same rubric, ratification of external parliament delegation, that the Pan-African Parliament needs to be submitted to the House for ratification. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Any seconder?
I so second, Mr. Speaker.
All those in favor say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it.
The motion for amending the order paper moved by the Leader of Government Business has been carried. Acceptance speech by Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, I sit before you on this day of our Lord and in the full glare of the citizens of our beloved nation, Sierra Leone, humbled by this recognition and uplifted by the honor of being elected to the enviable position of the Speaker of the Republic of Sierra Leone Parliament. I am grateful and humbly accept this role. But I first and foremost want to thank the Almighty God for making this possible, because it is only He and He alone that could have made this possible, and no man. To Him be all the glory and honor. Permit me also to thank His Excellency the President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Brigadier Retired Dr. Julius Madabio, and the entire leadership and membership of the Sierra Leone People's Party. of the Sierra Leone People's Party for not only nominating me, but also believing in my potential to steer the affairs of this great branch of government in supporting our nation's drive towards our desired development outcomes. To the outgoing Speaker, the Right Honorable Dr. Abbas Bondo, I say thank you for serving this nation diligently and for distinguishing yourself even during turbulent times. You are and will ever remain a great son of this land. This nation should not only be grateful to you, but should always remember your name. I say thank you to my family, friends, and well-wishers for your support and prayers at all times. I now also heartily thank the leadership and members of Parliament of the Sierra Leone People's Party, the All People's Congress, and the paramount chief members of Parliament, and by extension, the citizens of our beloved nation for giving me this opportunity to serve. It is such an honor to be elected as your Speaker. I am humbled that you will place your faith and trust in me. This election has opened my eyes to so many new perspectives regarding my service to this beautiful nation. I believe this opportunity brings me not only privileges, but rather a greater responsibility. So I will not rest on my laurels. Instead, I will consider this a new fold in my service to this nation. I pledge to provide excellent service to the people we all serve and never to fail. God being my helper. But to the people of this great home of ours, let me hurry to say as I conclude that as I sit here, I want to continue hearing your ideas, getting your feedback,